Well, these are, as I said, I say I don't know how I overslept so badly, but I know exactly how. Who am I kidding? I know exactly how this happened. Ugh, yesterday was brutal for me. Yesterday was just brutal for me. I mean, when I was showing the movie yesterday, Bacon King, I fell asleep. I fell asleep partway through. Not because it's a bad movie or anything, because it's boring, but just because, I was dead tired yesterday. I was dead tired yesterday. That's what happens when you have to deal with a fake court. That is what happens when you have to deal with a fake court. It leaves you exhausted. Because they run you around. They make you wait. And they try and do everything they can to trick you into either giving them your name or eating their food. Because god damn, they are so upset. so upset when you won't they're so upset when they can't trick you into a contract. So they will do everything to wear you down. Ugh, it sucks. It sucks when for whatever reason you have to go there and deal with business in those kinds of places. It's the worst. Like, I don't even know what else to compare it to, but it sucks. Ooh. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. This is gonna take some retuning. So, first note is E sharp, which means we probably need to go down to D for this. Dun 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 dun. Yep, D. Oh, I found the bass line. I found the bass line for Darktide. The Darktide theme just now. Weird being able to recognize it like that. Easier to play that without the pick though. Ooh, that's tricky is what that is. Okay. So that was funny though. That was kind of funny though. That was actually kind of interesting. Just like, wait. Being able to have a moment of. Having that moment of, wait, I know that note. Yeah, because it starts on an F. It's F, D, 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 F, D, F, D, F. D, 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 F, D. No, it's not F, D, it's dun, dun, dun. E. Yeah, F, D, 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 E, D, F, D. No, E, D, E, D. Yeah, F, D, 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 E, D, E, D. Like, we listened to it real quickly. Just listen to the bass line real quickly. You can start to hear it. You start to hear like actually how that goes. It's doot 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 doot. Yeah, E D F D. It's E D F D. Okay. Doot 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 doot. No, it's two E's. Okay. D dun 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 dun. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. Ooh, maybe a little bit of a slide there, actually. Whatever. Point is, I can't believe I just figured out how that goes. That's like such a weird moment. It's like now that I'm actually starting to learn what frets correspond to what notes, and I have also been trying to relearn sight reading. So I used to know how to sight read. I brought this up before, right? But it's a skill that I let lapse, and it's something I'm having to build back up again. Wait, is this? No, it is good. It is in tune. Okay, that string actually is in tune. I was kind of wondering, is that string in tune? Yes, it is. Ooh, going back and forth between picking and not picking is interesting. Whew, hey Falcon. Ooh, that feels weird being able to actually play that though. Like that's one I figured. The other one I'm really glad I figured out how to play. So like I said, I just realized how to play that. Let's run that again. Ooh. I think not, Falcon. I think I will not. I understand that you want to do a funny bit. I understand that you want to do a funny bit, but I am too wary of chargeback scams to let that happen, because I said I have heard too many horror stories about having like really low bit minimums leading to people getting hit with chargeback scams. So as much as, like I said, I know you want to do your funny bit, but I would prioritize myself not getting scammed over. I would prioritize not getting scammed over your funny bit. Let me put it that way. I will prioritize not getting scammed over your funny bit. That's really all there is to it. That's really all there is to it. Is I prioritize not getting scammed over you doing your funny bit, because, like I said, chargeback scams are just brutal. Like I said, I've seen people get absolutely fucked by chargeback scams. It's not pretty. No, so how does that go again? Oh yeah. Magic, you say? Do not speak to me about magic, Hawken. Do not speak to me about magic. Specifically, do not cite the deep magic to me. I was there when it was written. As for elves. As for elves. Yes, I am, Falcon. Yes, I am. I have said this before. I have said this before. Yes, I am. What the fuck? 42 is like repowdered powdered milk. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? The fuck? I gotta pull it up now. I gotta pull up, not Thunderstorm, but the other one, Goblin Story. How does that one go again? 7 goblins. How does 7 goblins go again? Oh yeah, that's how it goes. That's a... Oh, I see where you're going with this now. Okay. I fucking love that track. That's a fun fucking track, though. I don't know if y'all have ever heard that one. I was like, actually, no, I say I don't know if y'all ever heard that one because I was playing it, not just actually playing it on bass. I actually played it. I was playing it when I was trying to figure it out the other day. 7 Goblins, though. 7 Goblins has actually been really great for me to try and figure out how to better emulate slap because, like I said, with my right hand being funky the way it is, slapping is hard for me. So, like, popping works really well for me, though. Like that. works really well for me though. I'm not gonna lie, that actually does work really well for me. It's like just popping. Popping to try and get the slap going. That works really well for me. It's probably really hard on the strings, but frankly, these strings need replacing anyways. So, well, I don't know if they need replacing, but I don't know if they need replacing, but I don't know how old they are. That's the thing. I don't know how old these strings are. And that's sort of like the thing, right? Eventually, they're going to need replacing. I'm still trying to decide, whenever I replace them, do I want to stick with round wounds, or do I want to go over to flats? Because I am curious, actually, to see how flats would feel different. I am curious to see how flats would feel different on some level. Because, like I said, not just with bass, but every time I've ever played a stringed instrument, it was with round wound strings. So I'm curious just to see how flats feel different on some level. Needs a slight tune adjustment. There we go. And G is perfect. Okay, good. Good. Missing the string, that's what it is. Slow down, slow down. The timing on my right hand is not being happy right now. My right hand's timing is not happy right now. Slow down, slow down. Besides, we're letting too many strings ring. Whew. So, settle down. fuck does Thunderstruck go on base? Shit. That's a really good question, actually, Emmerich. How the fuck does Thunderstruck go on base? So first of all, I gotta bring the tuning back up. Let me do that real quick. That's it? Wow, this is Thunderstruck apparently. It's just chugs until like 84 it's 83 measures of of B chugs. It's 83 measures of B chugs. Ooh, you know, Bampanoy, it's been so long since I've played Exoprimal, but obviously I only ever played Exoprimal very briefly, Bampanoy, very briefly. But going off of memory, let me just pull up the list. Let me just pull up the list of suits, just because I'm actually curious now. Which ones would be funny? Which ones would be funny? Barrage, Krieger, and Skywave. Actually, not Skywave, Nimbus. Barrage, Krieger, and Nimbus. Those are the three I would pick. Bampanoy. Are Barrage, Krieger, and Nimbus. And yeah, no, Emmerich, you want to know why I am not saying hello to you? I had to deal with Fakort yesterday. It beat the shit out of me trying to avoid eating their food or letting them have my name. That's why I am not saying hello to you. I am not acknowledging you today. Oh, actually, while we're here... Just that, Bacon King. Just that. I had to go in. So you see, after the second, one of the things that came after the second Babel incident was the doors got blown wide open on a lot of masquerades after the second Babel incident. And one of the consequences of that was a significant change to the nature of things like fake horts. particular, many of them switched over to a jury system. I'll let you figure out how that one went. I'll let you figure out how that one's gone for them. But yes, after the second Babel incident, the doors on that got blown wide open, and one of the things that a lot of them ended up doing to try and maintain an air of credibility was adoption of a jury system. I'll let you know how that one went. It was a property case. That's all you need to know. It was a property case. I already told you my answer, Bampanoy. I already told you my answer for your question. My answer was Barrage, Krieger, and Nimbus. I already told you. Barrage, Krieger, and Nimbus. That's who I said. I thought I answered your question. Oh, Emmerich. You know, I have said it before, and I will continue to say it. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, that's you. Oh, so your pick. So that's your pick is Zephyr, Roadblock, Nimbus. I mean, those are fine. I mean, those would be interesting. I see we definitely agree on one of them. We both definitely agree on Nimbus. I noticed that. And like, it's kind of just obvious. Nimbus is just kind of obvious if you look at it. There's no way in hell you cannot answer that question without Nimbus. You really just can't. Like, that is absolutely true. Whatever your choices are, you have to include Nimbus. But let's see here. Zephyr and Roadblock. Yeah, I could see Roadblock being funny. I don't see why they would be in this game, though. Unless SRCW is also unless Capcom has like a real presence in SRCW, I really don't see actually, even if Capcom has like a lot of features in SRCW, I don't see this happening. Wait, no. Capcom is in this, because aren't there RGG characters in SRCW? I just realized that. Wow, I did not even realize how dead this game was now. Because the last season on here mentioned is... Wow, that's rough. It's at least, hey, but at least it's not EOS. Or is it? Oh no, is it EOS? It's EOS. Okay, no, it's not EOS, but they are calling it quits on new content. Wow, that game died bad. That game died fast. So let's think here, actually, though. So duality is actually B. So let's go down to drop B real quickly, which was... What was the tuning for drop B? Because I actually want to see what the notes are. And what happens if we transpose that? I actually overshot a little there, huh? aggressively low tuning though. Aggressively low tuning. It's hard to reach. Damn, it's hard to down tune this far. Cents off. There we go. So that's the first string done. Go. F sharp. Go. You need to come down way far. Like I said, this is aggressively down tuned. Damn. On the plus side, on the plus side, now that we're here, things are going to be a lot more straightforward for some other tunings as well. There we go. B on the money. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. I just spilled the drink. I just spilled the drink. Give me a second. I gotta clean this up. Oh, shit. Sorry about that. Like I said, just had to handle that crisis of a spilled drink. What do you mean the last Razul patchy? Wait, is Razul no longer doing that? Is he basically just said he's no longer doing those? Is that what that's supposed to mean? He oh shit. He quits. Damn. That's actually kind of surprising. But yeah, no, so I actually want to see what the notes are here. Obviously B. What is that note? D, so it's B, D, F, B, D, F, C, B, D, F, C. I don't even remember what their voices are like, Bampanoy. Like I said, I played Exoprimal maybe a grand total of twice. And now, unfortunately, it's a dead game. So that's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. They're not going to put Exoprimal in SRCW. Because, like I said, it's a dead game that Capcom would just rather people forget ever happened, unfortunately. So B, D, F. But let's think here. If we were going to start trying to transpose this, what would the path be? So first things first, we would probably be in... So we know the notes now. It's B, F, no, B, D, F, B, D, F, C, B, D, F, C. So B, D, F, C are the important notes. Let's think here. What is this part? This is... Also B. Okay, so that's also a B. That makes things actually kind of simple then. So it's A, B. F sharp. No, F, yeah. So we down to, let's bring this back up now. G. That's a G now. So that's back in G. Oh shit, I just realized I had that bass muted this whole time! God damn it! But that's actually not bad. I say that, but that's not bad because I was retuning. I did not realize I had the bass muted this whole time. Good lord. There we go. Needs to be brought up a little. And yeah, no, Jesper Kidd did a fantastic job on Darktide soundtrack, Emmerich. Well, actually, it's Jesper because he is Danish. Okay, there we go. Now I think we're back in E now. Good. Now we're back in E. That's so weird playing it like transposed up an octave like that though. Like just transposing that up an octave is so strange sounding. That's such a strange sound. It's so strange. Actually, like I said, just playing that transposed up an octave is so strange. It's like the other thing I also discovered. If we go back down real quickly to let's do drop C, I think. What is C standard? Actually, let's go C standard. Let's go C standard. What is C standard tuning on bass again? It is C, F, A sharp, D sharp. Okay. Two whole steps for this. Damn. We've been down here before. It's always still weird as hell. That's F. This one really needs to come down. Damn. And then D sharp. A sharp. Yeah, that's A sharp. This is the one that really needs to come down. Damn. The strings become super floppy at this point. Kind of thing, one of those things that I feel like this would be easier to play on a 5-string, because instead of having to bring everything down 2 steps, you just bring everything up by like a single step. So your B string becomes C. I think that might should be 2 steps actually. Your B string becomes, yeah, you're going up like anywhere from like 1 to 2 steps in that case, because your B string becomes C. Your E string becomes F. Your A string only goes up half a step, actually. So that's not too bad, actually. Huh. That's a lot easier on a 5-string now that I'm thinking about it. That's a lot easier on a 5-string. easier on a 5 string. Yeah. Because you have the power of that B string to simplify the tuning. You can see why 5 strings are very popular with aggressive down tunings. That extra string does a lot of the legwork for you. A sharp, and then D sharp. We're actually very close on the D sharp. Okay, there we go. Now we're in C. Okay, so it starts on D. So let's go again. Let's go through it again. Fuck, what was it again? Fuck, what was that? notes. Starts on D, always starts on D. There we go. Now we're starting to get it again. Now. That's still C, right? Yeah, that's still C. Maybe I'll... was trying to hit. Shit. Oh, this down tuning is like awkward for me. It's like, because I figured out how to play it in E standard, and I keep trying to play it that way, even though that's entirely wrong. Fuck. I had it just a minute ago. We're getting somewhere with this now. In just a bit, actually, Bacon King. In just a bit. I really want to get this down right. I want to get this down right, and then we'll probably switch over to Darktide. That's probably what we're going to do, because I am really liking the way this feels. I'm sorry. Like, I'm getting kind of caught up in this right now. I know. it's like because I figured out, because I've got, like I said, we're in C standard right now, tuning wise. Make sure that's still in tune. Yes, it is. Good. Good. They're all still in tune. It's just like I said, I really want to get this down because I've been playing around with it in different things, and this also really helps me find the notes, which is a skill. Like I said, I'm really trying to find the notes better so that I can actually start thinking less in terms of frettings and more in terms of notes. Which, like I said, it's because it's a skill I used to have, and it's a skill I want to try and build back up, is thinking in terms of notes again. No, you don't. You do not have to switch things early. Don't worry. I'm going to be here for, like I said, probably until next hour. It's probably going to be like the end of the hours when we're going to do that, just to let you know. That's what it is. That's what's tripping me up there. Like it better an octave up, but that is still really good. That's still really good. So let's bring everything back up to E standard. Let's play that an octave up because I think I like the way that sounds better. But still, like I said, being able to think in terms of the actual notes rather than the frettings is a skill I really want to build up, and that's entirely why I'm doing this. Like, I really want to be able to think in terms of the notes rather than just in terms of frettings. And that's kind of why I'm playing around with all these transpositions right now. It's just an exercise to get myself thinking in terms of notes rather than frettings. Good. Okay, now we're back in E. Fuck, I'm doing it all kinds of wrong now. Ooh, that sounds better as a pull-off, yeah. it's sloppy, but like I said, it definitely feels better an octave up rather than when I was trying to play it in C standard. Like I said, I figured out how it works in C standard, but it sounds a lot better in octave up for sure. Because playing it on that super low octave, it just sounded a little odd. Maybe if I was playing it on a 5-string where the aggressive down where I didn't have to aggressively down tune, and instead actually tuned everything, maybe I think that's a step up. Yeah, everything goes up a half step instead of 2 whole steps down, so that everything goes up a half step instead of 2 whole steps down, because it's like I said, it's C F A sharp D sharp, right? So it would go, this would become F, this would become A sharp, this would become D sharp, and then this would become G sharp. So yeah, on a 5-string, this will be a much easier song to tune it that way. It would be much easier to tune it on a 5-string for sure. Just because, like, instead of having to go down 2 steps, instead you just go up a half step. play that on the bridge pickup, actually. See how that sounds different. Let's see how that sounds different on the bridge pickup now. Ooh, I'm slipping. Fuck. Slipping really badly there. Gotta remember, we don't really use the 5th fret for this song. Ooh. Ooh, that feels really nice, actually. That feels really nice. But it sounds better with a pick for sure. Yeah, that sounds way better with a pick. Ooh, it might actually sound really good with the star pick, which I always lose. You know the pick that I always end up losing whenever I'm thinking about it? Yeah, let's see if I can find that pick today. Let me see if I can find that pick right now. Or is this... Oh, there it is. Got it. I found the pick. Crisis averted. I found the pick. That feels really nice. But we're gonna switch over to Darktide now. We're gonna take a quick break, then we're gonna switch over to Darktide. So I will see y'all back here in about 20 minutes. And here we go. We're back. Let me just get some things, because obviously we're going to need them. Let's see. What do we want to play this time? What do we want to play for today? That's the real question. Are we going to go Vet, Psyker, Ifrit, not Ifrit, Ogre, or Zealot? I said Ifrit because all of the characters are named after, well, two reasons. One, all of the characters are named after Arknights operators. And two, I've also been playing a bunch of Nuclear Option off stream, which one of the jets in that is called the Ifrit. So I just out of habit, I just said Ifrit there. So what are we thinking? Zealot, Ogren, Psyker, Vet. I'm thinking Vet. Really, honestly, I'm thinking Vet most likely. So yeah, we're gonna go with Vet, and we're gonna get this looted up. Make sure that's set correctly. And let's see about Fat Shark. Also, let's see if I need to give people, you know, Fat Shark friend code as well. Just in case. Yes, it is in fact time, Bacon King. If there is a lobby code, I'll post it and then pin it for people so that they can, so y'all can join in. Just give me a moment while I do that. Also, on that note, actually, no. Yeah, just give me a moment. I'll see if there's like a lobby code or anything like that, and I'll post that. So let's see. Social. And let's see if we can make this work or not. Ah, there we go. Two 821251566. And let's go ahead and pin that while we're here. And that'll get that going. So let me find Twitch. I have to pull up Twitch real quickly here. Give me a second. It's just going to take a second because I got to do it here. Because it won't let me do it in OBS for some reason. I don't know why it won't let me do it in OBS, but it won't. So we're just going to have to do it here. So, pin, yes. Manually unpin, okay. And let me grab that for the YouTube side as well, so that both of them have it up. That is Twitch side, this is YouTube side, so we're gonna go here, put you there, put you on live, because I swear to God, I don't know why the hell it always puts it on, defaults to top chat, but it does. Pin, and pins are set. No. Undo. I want that pinned. There we go. Good. Okay, so that's pinned, and now we're set to go. Okay, so Fat Shark friend code is in the chat, pinned. If y'all, whenever y'all are ready, if anybody who wants to join. Would you care to undertake a God, I love Darktide, and I'm so glad that even after all this time, I'm just so glad that people have continued to make it work. More importantly, that Fat Shark hasn't tried to break it. Okay. Join. Do join Bacon King. Try, join it. Join off that code, and then we'll get going. Also, since we're here, let me just check something real quickly. Audio. Yes. Accept. There you go. Push to talk. Yes. Key bindings. What is my push to talk key at? Numpad 1. Okay. There we go. Comms on, So, comm check. And we should be good to go now. What did I set jump to? Because I recently realized you can set jump and dash to separate things. I'm just trying to remember because it's been a while since I've done this. So I have to check these things. I have to check these things just to remind myself what it's at. Jump needs to be moved to a different key. There we go, because we are going to need jump. Probably should have done it the other way now that I'm thinking about it. But whatever, it's fine. Okay, so let's get moving then. Are you in the Discord? Are you in the Discord right now? Let me go check. Because if you are, I should probably, you know, no, okay, you're not. I am going to swap those actually, because that's easier. And so, okay, options, key bindings. You go here. And you go here. Back. Okay, now we're good to go. Now we're good to go. Okay. Let's see what we got here then. Probably gonna warm up just real quick on something a little on the easier side. Probably either a malice or a heresy. Just to get a feel for things. Like, just to get a feel for it, because it's been a while since I played this. And that way I will, you know, like I said, that way you get a feel for things. So let's just start with a malice so I get a feel for things. Because like I said, it's been a while and I want to try and remember actually how things work. So we'll let that go. Like so. Let's see what we got here. Zealot with a toothpick. Oh, boy. And Ogren. Okay. Secretly an Ogren. That's actually a really good name. I'm not going to lie. Secretly an Ogren is a good one. Oh, boy. Ah, it's this mission. I remember this mission. This mission is funny. Ugh. Because we gotta do, this is the one we gotta do the doors. I remember this one now. I remember this one now. Let's see. So we've got a zealot with a toothpick, an ogren, and 2 vets. No way this goes right. There's no way this goes badly. God, I gotta wonder how weird I must look to people right now because, like I said, I'm using the drip mod. So if they're not, I must look super strange. Just a, like almost naked veteran.
Some use that atmospheric shield is. Every breath's a mouthful of cock and grit.
Let's keep moving.
We give thanks for the blessing of your light.
We could all use a little brightness before this world falls into shadow.
Masozi.
And this is what waits.
Mission parameters are simple. The air cipher ident from the Serbia colony, crash security, and get into the vault. Get moving!
Move. Watch it. Okay, we're good. There's the ogre. Stick with him. Stick with the slab. Moving around. Okay, you gotta remember to use that actually instead of the scroll wheel because that works a lot better. Oh, I love the Vrax autogun so much though. The fast autogun. I really love the blue autogun. Hello, Grenadier. No stink bombs. Denied. Watch it. Oh, we destroy those. Okay. Just keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. What do we got here? Oh! Okay, we're clear out here. Bring the auto gun back up. Reload while we have the opportunity. I heard a mutant coming in. Don't know where it's going to be, though. Oh, looks like somebody found it. Oh! Oh, hello, ugly! Have a sticky bomb. Whoa, hello! Ooh, boy. What are we looking for? More skulls. Just keep working our way down. That's all we got to do now. There's a dog coming, so keep an eye out for that. I could probably use that as well, actually, now that I'm looking at myself. So, yeah. Use that real quickly. I didn't even notice that. Oh boy, demon host. Lovely. Where are you? Down there. Okay, down the stairs.
Let's kill him.
So probably want to stick to melee here just in case. Because I don't want to be the one to piss it off. Just work our way down. Okay, I always forget whether I have cracks or shredders on this build. I always forget whether I have cracks or shredders on this build. Okay, so it's cracks. That's all I gotta remember is I'm running crack on this build, so save them for the big guys. Whoa, hello. Mutant has... Okay, mutant hatchet for a second. It looks like they got... Yeah. There we go. Takes care of that one. Watch it, watch it, watch it. I'm reloading. There we go. Big guy down. Oh, realigning the elevator. Okay, let's see if we got anything there. Hello.
Useless fucking gun.
Deal with those skulls. Burster! Shit! Okay, doesn't matter. They managed to block it off, so it's fine. I always forget you can shove bursters. I always forget you can do that. And it's actually one of the things that Ogren is really useful for now. Whew. God. Seriously though, they need to... Also, it's been brought up a million times, but it always deserves repeating. Jesus Christ, they need to nerf the toothpick. Jesus Christ, they need to nerf the toothpick. I saw what the Zealot was doing earlier with that thing. It's disgusting. Yes, protect the small friends, Parasitus. Watch it, watch it, watch it. Okay, we're out of the barrel's path. We're out of the barrel's radius. It's fine. That's fine. Oh, hello.
One more high quake and it'll come down on us.
Keep moving, keep moving. Oh, I was like wondering, wait, why do I have purple damage? I haven't done anything. Then I realized we have grimoires. Fuck. Hate these fucking things so much. I hate these things so much. Like, I'm willing to do them on like Malice or whatever. Fuck doing them on Damnation or higher. Fuck doing grimoires on Damnation or higher. They're just annoying as hell. It's like, I'm sorry, I'm not Tanner Lindbergh. I'm not dealing with grimoires on Damnation or higher.
Hadron here. Data stream viable.
Move, 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 move. Okay, down, down, down. It's fine.
Not good enough for you.
Okay, nothing there, nothing there. God, I wonder what Tanner's doing now since he's basically, you know, he's good on him for quitting Darktide because of all the toxicity he was getting from it. You know, he does not need to put up with that. I wonder what he's doing nowadays. Probably Marvel Rivals now that I'm thinking about it, or something similar. But yeah, whatever he's doing, I hope it's a better community. I did poke him and be like, hey, if you want to see a really, really different community from something like Darktide or Rivals or such, try Sims. But I mean, obviously, who the fuck is he gonna? Why the fuck would he listen to me? I'm fucking nobody. But I was like, hey, you might want to give this a look. It's a very different sort of community, and you might like the vibe of it better, even if you might like the vibe of it a little bit better. Okay, so that's working now. Good. Move down, move down, move down, move down. Oh wait, no, don't move down. Stick around here. Stick up here. That's right. We do need to stick up here. Keep looking. Okay, contacts. Oh, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. Where are they? 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 Got him! Oh, hello! Oh, remember, don't use the scroll wheel because that's how I accidentally select grenades. I gotta remember that. Use the other swap. It's much easier when you're under stress. Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. Oh, a trapper? I had not seen one of those. I didn't realize those were around. I don't think I'd seen one of those yet. Okay, I got the thing. Keep my eye. Ugh, fucking flamers. Where's the broken machine at? Is it down there? I'll go get it. I'll go get it. I'll go get it. Keep me covered. I'll go get the thing. Okay, we got it. Okay. This song is like a perfect description of the Mechanicus, actually. With the whole, oh, hey, the machine's broken. Tech Priest has been dispatched. Applying prayers, applying incense. Machine is now functioning. Oh, fuck, the machine's broken again. It is like the encapsulation of the Mechanicus, and I'm not the first person to say it, I know, not by a long shot, but it also just reminds me of that film famous story of a guy, I forget if he was Navy or Coast Guard. I think it was Navy. And they were talking about how they were I think they were a radar tech. And the ship they were on, some of the other techs, they weren't a radar tech, but the radar techs, I don't think they were a radar tech, but there was a radar tech. And the radar techs had put a box with a box with a chicken in it next to the radar control panel. Naturally, one of the chiefs came by, ordered it removed because why the hell would you have a box with a chicken next to the radar panel? The moment they did so, the radar panel stopped working. Eventually, they had to bring in a specialist and even, I think, one of the contractor reps to have a look at it. When they told them the story, they said, yeah, no, put the box with the chicken back next to the panel. They put the box with the chicken back next to the panel. The radar panel worked again. It's a classic story. It's a long-running story, and I don't know how much it's been embellished over the years. But it really is just like a perfect description of how the Mechanicus is probably the most realistic part of the Imperium, if you think about it. All right, just keep moving. What do we got here? Oh, we need to go this way, I'm thinking? Is it this way? No, it's not this way, but we do have the skulls over here. There we go. We need to go that way. Down in here. Hello!
Are you ask me? Sola's well higher than most commissars.
I mean, she's part of the Inquisition, so yeah, of course she is. There's really only two kinds of people. There's only two kinds of people in the Inquisition. People who are wound tighter than a commissar, and people who you wonder if they're a heretic or not. Those are the only two kinds of people in the Inquisition. So this should not surprise you. Yeah? Yeah? That's like the other classic thing. They're too afraid to turn off the... I forget what they're called, but I know the exact chicken walker you're talking about. Sentinels. Oh, I think they're called Sentinels? Yeah, when the Sentinels are not being used, they just stick them in giant hamster wheels. And that's always just the funniest thing to me, actually, that you mentioned in Parasitas. Like, that is a hilarious image, and also just shows one of the other big things a lot of people, unfortunately, forget about Warhammer that I wish was more recognized. That's the word I'm looking for. Something I wish was more recognized, and that is Warhammer is silly. Warhammer is, in pretty much every way, it's openly silly. And it's that levity and whimsy that keeps Warhammer from just being misery porn. Because otherwise you're in the Zeely sequence, and the Zeely sequence is pure distilled misery porn. Like, dear God, it's bad. It's also it's also like the greatest example of hard sci-fi and how far you can actually go with hard sci-fi, but that does not change that it's misery porn. Oh, there's a trapper. Just barely missed me. Did somebody get it already? Where is he? Oh, we got it. Okay, good. They really do miss the silly shit in Warhammer, and that's annoying because that's like the heart of Warhammer. Yeah, the silliness is like the heart of Warhammer. I just realized I have not used my shout this entire run. Holy shit. I have not used my shout this entire run. Jesus.
Pneumatic conveyor looks functional. Just as well. You don't want to slip those samples back on foot.
Okay, let's go see if we can find...
Crack those chambers and find the contagion samples.
Let's go see if we can find the things in the doors. Sticking with the Ogren and the Zealot.
Get it loaded into the pneumatic conveyor.
Okay, we've got one. Now to find the other two. Ooh, down, 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 down. Hey! Okay, no, they're up, they're up, they're up, they're up. I'm isolated, I'm isolated. I need to get back with the squad. Where the hell are they? Up, 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 up. Okay, good. Like, look at the Iron Hands. Yeah, I know. Ferrus Manus. Ferrus Manus is a great example. And not just that. Everything involving the Necrons ever since they got changed. Everything involving the Necrons ever since they got changed from being the mindless Terminators has just been done to maximize the silliness. It's been done to maximize the levity. Look at Trazyn the Infinite, for example. The entire concept behind Trays in the Infinite is the personification of the British Museum. He is the personification of the British Museum. So here's all the shit that I've stolen over millennia. That is possibly one of the most British British jokes they could have made. Like, absolutely one of the most British jokes you could have made is everything surrounding Trays in the Infinite.
Hey, get back here.
Also, it's funny you mentioned the Necrons because the other thing the other thing I love is that one stupid fucking Burial Goods. I forget if it's Burial Goods. No, it's Dreadnought. That video Dreadnought made, which like, it was Imperial hatred versus Necron hatred. It's just, ew, a bug. I'm a metalhead, a metalhead, a metalhead, a metalhead. I'm a metalhead, a metalhead, a metalhead, a metalhead. I'm a metalhead, a metalhead, a metalhead, a metalhead. Ooh. One problem, the ghost. What is the problem with the ghost, Bacon King? What's the problem with the ghost? Started throwing out Pokeball. Yeah. In the Infinite Divide, bro started throwing out Pokeballs during the climax. That is amazing. That is amazing, Parasitus. By the way, like you said, if you want to join in, I forget if you have this game or not, or if you have it installed, if you have it installed. If you do, and you want to join in, the friend code is in the pinned chat. So if you want to join in, you can find that there. Oh, what does Hestia got for me? Oh, I'm not saying that it's always silly, Bacon King. I'm not saying that Warhammer is always silly. What I'm saying is that it has those moments, it has those elements of levity that are entirely designed to prevent the setting from becoming misery porn. That's my entire point with that. And frankly, if you're going to write a dark setting, on some level, you should have those moments of levity. You should have those moments of levity, because otherwise you become the Zeely sequence. And like I said before, the Zeely sequence is pure fucking misery porn. It is pure misery porn.
Until you waste my time again.
That's my entire point with bringing up the silliness of Warhammer. It's not that it should always be silly. It's that you need to punctuate something that dark and grim. Something that grim really does need to be punctuated by elements of levity, or else it becomes misery porn.
Your insignificance is your own doing.
It's like I said before about the difference between grim dark and grim derp. You really need to know where that line is. And, well, I say you need to know where that line is, but also, I'm going to say two statements that are going to sound inherently contradictory. One, you need to know where that line is. Two, the line is not very well defined and can in some cases even be perforated. So that's really what I mean there is you need to have, but you need to be able to make that judgment call of, have you crossed the line into grim derp?
Greetings. How may this unit serve?
Let's see what we got here. Anything of interest that I could use as set bases? That would be good, but it's $1 million. That would be really good, but it's $1 million. Not so much that one, but this one would be excellent as a base for a set, so I should keep that one in mind.
It will be an honor to trade again.
The fact that they made the, what's her name, the trader, is just a little annoying. It is a little annoying because now Because the servitor version of her is just, I don't like her. I don't like the servitor version of the commissary person, just because the voice is just a little grating. It's just the sound of it. It's the sound of it is a little grating. Compare it to the armory servitor.
I will assist.
The armory servitor has so much more character, and I like them a lot better. Your 106 build. Oh? What do you mean your 106 build? Oh, what did I get here? Ah, revolvers. Okay. Don't care about those. Curios. Did I get any interesting curios? Not really. Let's see. I've got +2 stamina, +17 toughness. Do I have any better stamina curios? If I do, I might want to equip one. No, I don't. Okay. I'll see what you mean. Okay, Bacon King. Okay. So let's see. Do I want to switch loadouts? That's the other question. And if I do, which one? I think we are going to switch to this. In which case, I'll also need to switch this preset to hazmat. There we go. Okay. There we go. We have flash protection installed and plasma gun equipped. No, not yet. You had this game, but you had some financial issues. But you were going to Darktide again for your Steam Deck. Ah. And I'm guessing your PC doesn't run it very well, Parasitus. Is that the problem? Why you want to do it on your Steam Deck? Do I want this? Actually, no. Do I want to go plasma or do I want to go... Ooh, we could go recon with the knife, actually. That would be fun. Yeah, let's do that. In which case, then we need to go different preset. Load. There we go. There we go. What the fuck did you just say about me, you little fucking bitch? I graduated top of my class. I graduated top of my class of the Navy SEALs. I have been involved in multiple raids on Al Qaeda and over 500 confirmed kills. And let's see. Okay, let's go up a difficulty. Let's go up a difficulty, then see what happens. Because also, I need you to remember how to use the knife. The knife is very strong. It's basically like only a step behind the toothpick. And frankly, if they nerf the toothpick, they're going to need to nerf the knife as well. But I need to also remember I need to see if I remember how to use the damn knife. That's the other big problem with it is, do I remember how to use this thing? Or am I going to be here, like, flailing with it blindly? 3 vets, what could go wrong? Yeah, I know, right? The all-guardsman party. It's the all-guardsman party. Look at us go. Oh, that's swagger. I see somebody like hanging around. I think it's a fucking poxwalker. Every time, I swear to God, every time that happens, every time we get this mission, I see swagger, and I forget that they actually have him just hanging there. So I always shoot it as if he's a poxwalker. Where's the dog at? Where's the dog at?
Lies across the inner void. We'll need to restore power to the natural shuttle. Unless any of you will fly.
It seemed to me that the storm raptor could have crossed the void already.
I fear the water defenses are quite impenetrable until disabled. I'll handle that.
Oh, yep. I have completely forgotten how to use the knife for sure. I have definitely forgotten how to use the damn knife. That's right. Use heavies on the knife. That's right. Woo! Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. Got him! Move, 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 move! No, you don't.
Stop loitering and heal up.
There we go. That's how you use the knife. I'm still not doing it very well, mind you, but I'm starting to remember how to use this now. I am starting to remember how this works now.
Compliments of the guard.
Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. Fuck.
No one say a bloody word.
Whew. Oh no, we have a psyker though. So we have like 3 guards, but 3 vets. We also have a psyker, so it could be worse. But again, vet's really fucking strong, so. Watch the barrel, watch the barrel. Whoo! Come down here. Okay.
Right, you know that.
And you! I certainly had worse fun watching my back.
Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. Come over that way. And let's see what we got here. Oh, I remember now. I'm starting. Oh, we got a trapper. Trapper's gonna come around another direction. Keep an eye on them. They're probably going for a monster closet. Frag out. Frag out.
For ya. Always trust the veterans to make it rain body parts.
That's what the training's for.
Whew. Like I said, I'm starting to remember how to use the knife now. I'm starting to remember how to use the knife now. Not very well, but I am starting to remember. Okay, we need to go back down. Oh, where's that dog at? Where's that dog? Got him. Oh, yay! It's this part. I hate this part.
The entire facility will explode? Is that
Help me.
Shit! Should have used my shout there. I always forget I have that damn thing. Like I said, I always forget to use my shout, which probably would have saved my ass there. Ugh. That's entirely the thing. If I had remembered to use my shout there, then probably would have avoided that problem. But again, my dumbass forgetting to even have the damn thing. And then worse still, forgetting I have the damn thing when I'm using a build that I've forgotten how it works. God, I love the knife. I'm remembering why I love the knife now. It's so busted. Like, it honestly does need a nerf. The knife needs a nerf. I know some people are like really get really pissy when you mention nerfs, but the knife needs a nerf. The knife really needs a nerf. No, your PC runs it. You just want it on your Steam Deck. Okay.
You'll have to start again, but I'm sure you know.
Oh boy, here we go again. Just keep killing, just keep killing, just keep killing, killing. I'm isolated. Move up, move around. Shit! God, I keep doing that. I keep getting away from the squad, I swear. I need to remember that I can't do that. And I need to keep an eye on the squad markers. Ugh. Because that's what keeps getting me, is I keep losing the squad markers and then I get isolated. I think what I really need, I need something that makes the markers bigger. I need like a HUD mod that makes the markers bigger so that they're more obvious. Because that's how I keep losing them, is all the visual noise. I end up losing the squad markers because they're kind of small. Shit.
Parker's got me. Make it fast. I've debts to pay.
Come on, open the damn gate. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not doing a damn thing. Hello. Woo! Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Ammo over there, but I don't need it. Okay, so it doesn't really bother me. Starting to remember how this build works, though. Whew! Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Where are they? There's a bomber in the air. There he is. Okay, get in the thing and tell him to fuck off.
I want to receive a suitable explanation for how you uncovered this place.
Don't be coy. If you want to ask, ask.
Very well. How did you find this foundry place?
I don't think that's a question we actually do want the answer to. Considering that there are very heavy implications about what this place used to be. Or what happened to this place. I do wish that Fat Shark would just, quit teasing us with it and, answer the question. But like in character, yeah, it's a question I don't think anybody wants to have the answer to. Oh, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. Woo! Grenade out. Oh, fuck, who pissed off the demon host? Watch it, watch it, watch it. Okay, they've already gotten whoever it was, so no point in really engaging it still. Who'd we lose? Okay, the Psyker. Great. Grab that so we can have it for later, just in case. Okay, reload. Watch it. Okay, get rid of you. Okay, we got the Psyker back. Good. See, we're all making mistakes now. It's not just me. I'm not the only person who's messing up. Whew, okay. Well, into the door, I guess we go. Doesn't matter, it's dead is what it is. Gotta figure out how to start using the knife punch in. 1-1 draw? How's the far, far future treating me? Well, I'm remembering how to play it because I haven't played it in a while. That's the first thing, actually, partner. But 1-1 draw soccer match, that's, you know, could be worse. Also, it's still weird to me that soccer is one of those sports where draws are actually allowed to happen. It's like, I'm not used to that being a thing that will be, that's allowed to happen. Like, just like I said, just the thought that draws are a thing that can happen in soccer always just kind of surprises me. I'm not gonna say confuse. It doesn't confuse me necessarily because, like I said, soccer games are already super long. They're one of the longer of, you know, like the traditional ball sports, but ah, shit! I should have pushed that. I should have pushed it. I hit the wrong button there. Damn. Yeah, you come around to it outside of playoffs. Yeah. Again, I can see why they would do it because, like I said, it's a game that has a lot of uptime. It's a sport that has a lot of uptime. So, like some other games, some other sports might have technically longer games. But several of those games, several of the times when that happens, you have a lot of downtime, such as baseball when they have extra innings or football overtime. You have a lot of downtime. And that's not really as much a thing in soccer. So I could see why eventually you would just call a draw. The high uptime makes the alternative just kind of awkward. Man, I'm really looking forward. Honestly, though, I'm definitely gonna have a real giggle whenever the Arbitrus class finally whenever that finally comes out. I think it comes out later this month. That comes out in like 2 weeks, I think, doesn't it? Yeah, that comes out in 2 weeks. I just checked the date. Like, that comes out in 2 weeks. That's going to be interesting to see what the space cops are going to be able to do. Hello, ugly. Go for the pimple. Oh shit, it got me! It got me! Whew, okay, good. Back in it. Got him. Pit. Okay, just keep working them over. Ah, you fell off. Oh, was it the beast popping that got you up there? There we go. No nuts for you. Oh, move. Oh, grab that. I love the male savant psyker. I love the male savant psyker. It's one of, okay, so favorite psyker voices in order are probably male loner, because who doesn't love the male loner? Male, yeah, first of all, I think the male psyker voices are generally better, which is kind of an exception to my usual preferences with the character voices, but I do think the male psyker voices are in general funnier. Particularly the loner and the dreamer. The loner and the dreamer are just really fucking funny. Hello, Rager. Bye, Rager. Getting way too far away from the rest of the squad. Need to watch that. Watch the trapper. Whew. Frag out. Ooh. Okay, good. No, thank you for that, Swagger. I know you're only saying that so that, you know, I know you're only saying that so we'll say that. So we'll say thank you. probably didn't even work to begin with, but thank you anyways. Whew. Keep moving them through here. How many are we waiting on? Okay, that's everybody now. I need to start using the marksman autogun more. Just thinking about it. I need to start using not just the marksman autogun, the infantry las gun and the marksman autogun more. Just because I'm so spoiled by having full auto and being able to think in terms of like tap firing. It's going to help me in other games as well. Especially whenever I get back around to relearn, you know, like reinstalling Stalker 2, because apparently it runs a lot better now. It's still very demanding, but I think it apparently does run a lot better now. I'm gonna have to get back into that tap fire mindset whenever I'm also, so that I can also pick up work back on modding it again as well. Okay, where's the cells at? The bomber. I don't know about the burster. Either way. Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. Sniper up above. Shit. Popped my shot too late. Ooh, boy. We lost the sniper. We lost the psyker. No, we didn't lose the psyker. Okay. I was like, wait, did we also lose the psyker? No, we're fine. Okay. Come on. Fuck. Okay, whatever. That one was my fault because I did get separated. Which tends to be how it goes. It does tend to be how it goes. I get separated and then it all goes to shit. But we'll see where we go from here. Force Greatsword is a fun weapon. Like, goddamn. I can see why so many psychers love using that. It's just a fun weapon. Oh boy. Okay, they're like right over there. That's why I was like, wait, why am I hearing myself? Are they like right next to me? They are. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, things are really going to shit. I'm just watching y'all right now. God damn. God damn, that is a horde. Oh, there goes the psyker again. Yep, this is getting nasty. I don't have any grenades. Shit. Okay, move. We need to get back with the squad. Grenade out. Whew. Okay, we're all back up. Good. Grenade out! Oh, God! I am doing this so poorly, but God, the knife is fun! Good God, the knife is fun! Ah, there you are. No, you don't. Goodbye, Flavor. God, this is just a nasty combo. And when it works, this is a nasty combo, but it is also really showing a lot of my deficiencies in terms of skill as well. Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it! Gunner down! Oh no, stay with the squad, stay with the squad. Frag out! Oh, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. Mutant! Whew! Pulling back to get some health. Marker? Okay, hold on a second. I know what we gotta do, but god damn, we are getting swarmed here. Okay, over that way, over that way, over that way. Watch the grenade. Got the bomber. Ah, shit, downed. Didn't have my shot up. Oh, that's why I got separated again, because of course I did! I went the wrong way! I went the wrong way and got separated again! Wonderful. The Calican sword is a weapon I need to use more. Honestly, the Calican sword is a weapon I definitely need to use more. Just because the parry is funny. The parry is funny as hell when you get it down right. Whew. Where's the belt?
Pulling up, Crossy.
Okay, good. So now where do we go from here? Shit! Chopper got me! That way, that way, that way, that way! Yeah, we're on the right way. Okay, go, 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 go! Oh, okay. Oh man, that was exactly. Oh, yo, the game crashed. The game crashed. Yay, the game crashed. Like right as we get out, the game crashes. Oh, shit. That might be a sign, actually. That might be a sign of the game saying, hey, you're playing like shit, bro. You're playing like shit, bro. But we'll see where this goes. We'll see what happens when we get back in. It's the dog. That's what it is. Looking at the dev blog for the Cybermastiff while the game restarts. I gotta say, I love the look of this thing. I love the look of the Cybermastiff. It's a good boy. He's a good. Oh, did they base it off an office dog? Oh, did they base it off of an office dog? Oh. Oh, that's super cute. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you meant yours, not objective. Okay. Yeah, no. The thing I was saying is as well that the thing I was saying earlier is that I definitely have issues with keeping an eye on the squad markers. Just because they're kind of small and they get and I lose them easily. That's all I was saying there. Yeah, stick with vet though. I really like the vet. I really like the vet, so I'm gonna stick with that. Rest not while abominations stir. Oh, we got an axe out of that. Okay. And then something from Hestia, so let's go see what that is.
Tell me, what penance?
Crusher, Poxhound, Grenadier. Anything else here? No. But hey, that gets me another Vox set. That's nice. And a thing for the Zealot. Oh, for the Psyker, actually. Yes, except... There we go. Squad's back together now. Good.
If I thought it would change anything.
While we're here, let's also go ahead over here. No, not this one. This one. Yeah, no, this one. I was like, where's the damn infantry? The infantry lasga. There we go. And there's something specific I'm trying to get for this one. So there's something specific I'm trying to get for this loadout. And I want to see if I can spot it here or not. Where is it? Oh, it's down here. I'm trying to get this hat. So I'm trying to get this hat, but the penance for it is a pain in the ass. The penance for this hat is a pain in the ass. I don't care about any of this, frankly, but there we go. That gets rid of the new marker for it, so it'll shut up. Got another axe out of that. Okay. Anything else here worth noting? No. We got a new insignia? I got a couple of them, actually. Okay. Stances. Anything I care about here? Not really. Yeah, the one you're wearing. Exactly, the one you're wearing. I'm trying to get that hat right now. I am very much trying to get that hat. Because like I said, the penance for it, but the penance for it's kind of a pain in the ass just because of how... Just because of the distance involved. The distance involved makes getting that penance a little bit of a pain in the ass. Because you got to hit stuff that's like really far away. Where are you? Where? Oh, yo, it's... Hey, yo, it's Hihachi. But yeah, I want that hat and some other stuff so I can... Actually, if I'm going to do that... If I'm going to try and do that penance, I'm probably better off using this loadout. Now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, using the shovel and the Lucius. In which case, we're going to want to load... Where are you? There you are. You. So that we really just have the look. Especially now that I have the good shovel, too. Especially now that I have the good shovel, it just makes sense to run this. It makes sense to run this loadout. Oh my god, I'm so short compared to everyone else. I'm so small compared to everyone else. I just noticed that. I'm just so small next to all of you. I'm basically a fucking ratling. Which, oh man, if they had made the ratling into a class, that would have been fun. I don't know how, like, I don't know what all they would have made it do, but a ratling would have been another fun class to play. You know, honestly, that reminds me of a thought I had at one point, Bacon King, that could have made an interesting story. Something that could have made an interesting story is the Inquisition tries to, you know, it's like trying to use blanks or trying to use pariahs to subvert gene stealer cults. Like you mentioned that, like that just gave me that idea of imagine if like the Inquisition had tried to use blanks or pariahs to subvert gene stealer cults. Because, I mean, if you think about it, if you get the pariah gene into the cult, they're going to lose their psychic communications. And you're going to have some of them who start recognizing, wait, these things are Xenos! And they'll just start killing each other. Dead one now. You remember, I don't have any automatic weapons. I am using the Lucius. So, gonna need a lot more shovel action here. Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. Watch that demon host. I'm trying to remember which bayonet I'm using. Oh, fuck. That could have gone very badly. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving.
Stay alert. They'll be coming for you.
Whew. Oh, we got... Okay, never mind. They're dead. They're dead. They're dead. They're dead. Go this way. Need to stay. Need to keep cohesion. And then we need to get that door open. Watch it. Watch it. Watch it. Watch it. Okay, nothing over here. I don't know what that does, but I pushed the button. I push the button.
Last.
Door's open. Okay. Okay, for a second there, I thought I heard a Sidewinder tone. I'm guessing that was meant to be like Vox static, but it legitimately was just a Sidewinder tone. You know, wah, 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 wah. I was expecting to hear, ooh, with, you know, like with the locked, when it really sees something. You ever heard how a Sidewinder tone gets when it really sees something? Where it's just going, ooh.
You need to group up.
I mean, yeah, no, that could be, but like I'm saying, that's what I'm saying though, Bacon King, is if you can find a way to get the pariah gene into a gene stealer cult, it could be really funny. Just like if that actually turned out to be something that worked as a way to get the cult to tear itself apart.
Should be plenty of data hereabouts. Let your servo skull sniff it out. You grab it.
Like that, like legitimately, that could actually be a really funny moment. That could be a really cool story. Is using blanks and pariahs, using like blanks, pariahs, whatever you want to call them, to make a gene stealer cult tear itself apart.
You've reached the scan location. Get your all spectrum out. Let's get this done.
Doesn't matter. Just kill him.
Oh. They really need, also, they really need to just get over it, like combine the maul and the power maul and the shield, because shield plant is not very good, and I'm sorry, they're not gonna be able to justify it as far as I'm concerned. Just make the damn make the shield maul the power maul, like put them together and put something in the place where the power maul currently occupies. Like, actually, you know what would be a really good one? That would be a great spot for a fist weapon, which is something the Ogren has been desperately needing for a while now, frankly. Just something that really showcases the physicality of an Ogren.
Upload the data for analysis. Today, for preference.
Shit, Trapper got me.
Empty. Reloading. Compliments of the guard.
Where's your car keep being off to now? You better find her.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Over this way. Stick with him. Stick with him.
Get another all spec sweep underway, would ya?
No. Try and stay where the heat is. Gotta try and stay where the heat is. Otherwise, I'm gonna get isolated. Well, I don't know if I'll say where the heat is, but yeah, no. Actually, there's a good idea. Just stick with the Ogren. That's probably going to be the best move, and just stick with the Ogren. That way, at least I always know where someone is.
Servo skull and get what we came for.
That is probably the best move, is just stick with the Ogren because they're kind of hard to miss.
Makes it ready? Good, because I want every scrap of intel you can find.
That way. Got it? Okay, back to the skull.
Upload your data to the server.
Moving, 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 moving.
Agos Kareem will pick this over while you make your way to Ablaranax.
Whew. Watch it. Watch the chopper.
Steady now, soldier. You're making me look bad.
Oh, are you using... Yeah, you are. You're using the bolt pistol, aren't you? I just realized that. I was trying to figure out what the hell that was you were firing. A bolt pistol. You're playing a commissar build, aren't you, Bacon King? You're playing a commissar build, aren't you?
Whatever comes next, you'll do better as a group.
Hey, you've been hearing what I've been hearing about what's going on up Spire?
Politics ain't my thing.
Okay, let's get moving then.
But when the noble houses start chattering about overthrowing the planetary governor, everyone gets a piece of what follows.
Well, that's gonna be something to look forward to.
Yeah, because I wasn't looking at you. I wasn't looking at you. That's why.
You should see this data. The blight's getting nastier.
What's the code for a demon host again?
Doesn't really matter. The point is, don't piss it off.
That'll be a problem now.
Where is that demon host? I want to, make sure we know where it is. Okay, now we know where the demon host is. Good.
Up here!
Yeah, nobody piss that off. Nobody piss that thing off.
Can't use it until it's recharged.
Oh, somebody already grabbed it. Okay, good.
I cannot restore your purpose so easily,
Medicare
but I
station.
will try. It is with regret.
Moving him up. All right. Yo. Oh, shit. Dead Ogren. Poor bastard. Poor bastard. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Hello! I don't have the right kind of grenades to do this as well, but I'll still be able to make it work. Well, there goes that thing. Goodbye.
Killed it.
Whoa. That was awkward. That was very awkward being right next to the gunner like that. I was like, wait, where are you? Where am I? What are we doing?
Won't be a problem now.
Oh, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. That's a lot of dogs. That is a lot of dogs. Okay, big swarms like that, don't use the las gun. That's what the shovel's for.
Doesn't sound like Wolf is enjoying himself much.
Whew. Oh, no, 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 no. Where is it? Down there?
This is no time for games.
Got him. Whoa, hello, mutant. Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, barrel. No.
Beauty done. Help! Where is it?
Where they? There they are. There they are. Go, 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 go. Already got the rope. Got the Ogren. Okay. Whew, okay. We're back up. We're back up. Shovel is actually really nice. The shovel is really nice, especially when you get this version of it. So like Zar, obviously, oh, Arbitus is not out yet, Zar. So Arbitus doesn't come out for 2 more weeks. So I couldn't tell you how the Arbitus is. It's not out yet. Whoa, big boy inbound. Yeah, because the Arbitus doesn't come out for 2 more weeks. They are still randomly generated. Oh boy. Oh boy, now you got hit with it. Hopefully that's something that starts happening less when the update drops next, like 2 weeks from now. But it'll actually, because it'll be real nice actually getting back into it though. I think that's one of the main reasons why I wanted to try and do this now is... What, Zar? What are you saying fuck for? What's going on? Oh. Oh, just let us choose. I mean, the map... Like I said, it's been a while, so... I'd have to see how this goes, but yeah, no. They are still on that rolling update thing where the map will like update with what missions are available. It would be really nice if, even if they wanted to have the rolling update thing, what would be really nice is if they have the rolling update like the map does, but then after you choose the mission, then you can choose the difficulty. I think that would just resolve it. Instead of having it be like the map is like updated like the way it is right now, where each mission that's available already has its difficulty set. Yeah, but the problem is, like we said, we both know what the problem with Vermintide 2 is, right, Zar? At the end of the day, the problem with Vermintide 2 is it's way more annoying if you're like have a friend that's new to it. It's way more annoying to get into Vermintide 2 as a new player because of how the chests work. Whoa, watch it, 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 watch it. The other thing is as well, they really just they also need to go further with the chain, because I didn't even know Bolt Gun 2 was a thing until right now, Zar. I still haven't played Bolt Gun 1. So, unfortunately, like I said, I didn't even know that Bolt Gun 2 existed until right now. Especially, but it is nice because... It's nice because, Jesus Christ, Nurgle is overdone. Jesus Christ, Nurgle is overdone. Oh, speaking of Chaos Gods, I just realized how you could do a Slaanesh game. I just realized how you could actually put Slaanesh into a Warhammer game. It would be a management sim. So the way I would do Slaanesh is as a management sim, where you're either playing as a cult leader or an Imperial governor who's trying to deal... It's like, you could do it as a management or like a deduction type of game, like a management or a deduction kind of game, where you're trying to figure out, you're trying to isolate cult members in the political circles, like in the governance of. Actually, that's how I would do it. I would make it a management game, a management sim, where you're a planetary governor, and you know that the planetary government is being infiltrated by a Slaanesh cult. So your job is to figure out which houses have been compromised and contain them so that the Inquisition doesn't have to step in. That would actually be a potentially really good way to do a Slanesh cult. To do like Slanesh in this game. Yes! Gene Stealers would be like the other thing for it is. For that. If I was gonna do Slanesh, that's probably how I'd do it. It's like a management sim. So you can either play as the cult leader or the planetary governor. If you're playing as the cult leader, your job is to try and spread the cult's influence and such. That would actually work really well for PvP as well. So you have like two different players working, like PvP management sim. Oh God, that is a concept that I'm sure has been done many times already, but it's just funny to listen to. It is just funny to listen to. 3,000 points of Space Marines, damn. Watch it, watch it, watch it. I see the laser from the sniper. Okay, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Let's go this way. Oh, watch it. No. Okay, move, 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 move. No, you can't follow us. You're not coming with us. Whoa, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch the ledge.
Always trust the veteran to make it rain in those parts. That's what I trained for.
Ooh. Oh, which chapter is that? Which chapter is that, Czar? I always forget which one is your favorite. Is it Salamanders? Yes, it's weapon customization and Darktide. So I'm using weapon customization and Darktide. So we have weapons and outfit customization. Whew. Okay, and we are gone. Yes. Okay, so you say that I've tried it with some sites with the weapon customization. I've tried it with some of the sites, and some like the high magnification sites in theory are nice. But you're often just so swarmed that you can't really afford the narrow field of view that comes with them. And unfortunately, because it's kind of a janky mod, I mean, the story has been kind of progressing, Czar. It's just the way the story goes in this game is very much in the background. So the story has been kind of progressing, like I said. We have... But like I said, it's just kind of in the background. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, let me see. Let's go Lasgun, Hellborn Lasgun, Cosmetics. Here. Site. I've got the Vrax on there right now. Ooh, we could put Ranger's Vigil, the lowest magnification optic. That would actually make sense. Because the other ones are just such a narrow FOV. You can't see a damn thing with them. 30%. I mean, I'm going to be going for a little while longer, Yazar. I'm thinking at least another hour, maybe more. You know, because, I mean, I'm thinking at least going to be going for another hour or so. So we'll see what happens with that. Because I'm really feeling it today. Not to mention that I just, you know, I was super late. I was super late. Like, I overslept like I was. Favorite guard regiment? Ooh. Either Talarn Desert Raiders or Elysian Drop Troops, probably. If I had to say, either Talarn Desert Raiders or Elysian Drop Troops. I really, really like the Elysian Drop Troops. They get really fucked over lore-wise. Like, a lot of the time, I remember they do get really fucked over in a lot of lore stuff, but they're just so cool. They're just such a cool concept. And so my general preference with guard regiments, my favorite preference as a general rule with guard regiments are the ones who really, really, really break away and subvert the meme guard trope. You know the trope of the meme guard, that they're just human waves. I really like, like the suicidal human wave attacks. I really like guard regiments that deliberately avoid falling into meme guard tropes, so that they're very much specialist, you know, the very specialist regiments who, if you were to try and write them as the human wave meme guard, you would be rightly dismissed as an idiot. You would be rightly dismissed as an idiot if you even tried. And like that definitely drives my preferences for guard regiments. And the Elysians and the Talarn very, very much avoid falling into that trap. Also, just the Elysians are cool. The Elysians are just really cool. He was just a rookie trooper, and he surely shook with fright. He checked off his equipment and made sure suspensors tight. He had to sit and listen to those awful engines roar. You ain't gonna jump no more. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. And he ain't gonna drop no more. Is everybody happy? Cried the commissar, looking up. Our hero feebly answered yes, and then they stood him up. He dropped into the icy blast, Valkyrie's hatch unlocked, and he ain't gonna drop no more. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. And he ain't gonna drop no more. He counted long, he counted loud, he waited for the shock. He felt the wind, he felt the cold, he felt the awful drop. Promethium from the thruster spill.
You should instruct her to learn more discipline.
Oh god, this is actually a really fun. It's a really fun adaptation of Blood on the Risers, but man, some parts of it are just weird. A servitor class would be interesting. What would a servitor class do that would be distinctive, though, as the problems are? That's kind of the problem with trying to make a servitor, is what would they do that would be distinctive? Because like a Skitari, you can really make the case for a Skitari or a Tech Priest as to what they would do that would be distinctive. Well, less the Tech Priest now that we have the Arbitus coming in 2 weeks. But Servitor as a player class would be kind of hard to make distinctive. If instead of the Arbitus they had done a Tech Priest, they could have had the Servitor be the Tech Priest's pet. But we're getting the dog, which is basically going to be doing that for that's going to be the pet class. The pet class would be, you know, the Arbiter with the Arbitus with the dog. But if we instead, like I said, we had gotten a Tech Priest with a Servitor, That would have been a really good way of putting a servitor in the game. Skitari would be, but Skitari could still be a really fun class. Yeah, arc weapons, rad bombs. Ooh. Ooh. You know what they could do? You know what they could have done? Rust Stalkers. What are Rust Stalkers? I have to go look to see what the hell these are now. The hell is a Rust Stalker? Oh, it's a Skitari unit. Oh, yeah, those are cool. Those are cool. Holy shit, those are cool. Actually, now that we're talking about this, a Rust Stalker? A Rust Stalker would be an interesting way of doing a Skitari.
They are sufficient to their purpose. Would that we could all say the same.
Whew. Okay. But yeah, no, we are gonna wait for you to actually finish installing because an ad is coming up, Czar. Also, I think we're gonna take this opportunity with the ad coming up to just take a little break here, not as long as the last one, maybe about 10 minutes or so. And we'll be back after that. So, like I said, see y'all in about 10, and hopefully by then you'll have the game fully installed, Czar. So, have downloaded. Okay, yeah, you might actually then. You might then. So, gonna take a quick break here with the ad coming up, and then I'll see y'all in about 10 minutes. And we're back. So, where are you at now, Czar? You said 73 just a moment ago. So, I think we might be able to just wait and let you get things going there. Where the hell is my recon lasgun at? Where the hell is my recon lasgun at? There it is. Okay. So, first things first, consecrate up to gold. Good. Now, let's empower it as far as we can.
Our prayers have been answered.
Only goes up to 400. Okay, I mean, I gotta level this fucking thing. I really gotta level this fucking thing. What do we got on here? Stripped down headhunter. Ooh. Ooh. That's actually really fucking nasty. Stripped down headhunter. That's actually a really nasty combo. I don't know if I would want to keep headhunter. Maybe I would prefer something like Death Spitter or Infernus, though. But headhunter is pretty powerful. I think I am gonna go with yeah, I think I am gonna go with Infernus. So rebless that. So strip down Infernus. That is actually a really nasty combo. Did they fix the bolt pistol? I don't think they did. I don't think they did, Czar. I think it is still weaker than the revolver. What idea is that? What idea is that? Ooh, that's kind of horrifying. Electro Priest. But then, of course, then you're running... But here's the problem you're running into with any sort of new class. You're running into the problem that any new class, you have to make sure it doesn't... You have to try, at least, to make sure it doesn't make the existing classes redundant. And that's the problem you would have with a new class like an Electro Priest or anything of that sort, is how do you avoid them making the existing classes redundant? And I feel like Electro Priest, you would run the risk of doing that with Psyker. Whereas Skitarii could be made more distinct from the existing classes. Especially if we're talking about something like a Shiv. A Shiv could probably be made more distinct from the existing classes and work a lot better. Yeah, a Skitarii with the Servitor would have been neat, but like I said, the Arbitus already kinda takes that spot up. And oh boy, things are not loading right. Things are not loading right. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now we're back. Okay. I just wanted to get rid of that horrifying teeth, the horrifying teeth in the portrait, because it was bothering me. But, like I said, yeah, no. Actually, have you done Mortis yet, Czar? Because it's very funny. Mortis can get very funny, especially if you're playing Oghren. Especially if you're playing Oghren, Mortis can be very fucking funny. You're on your last 10%? Great. But yeah, Mortis as an Oghren gets really fucking funny, especially if you're using the grenade box. Ah, you main Psyker? Okay. But so one of the things that can happen, so there's the way Mortis works, it's a roguelike mode where every like 3 or 4 waves, you get a perk. And each of those perks that you get, and the perks that you get, if you know how to work them, become fucking hilarious. For example, one combination that's really fucking good. One combination that's really good is, like I said, Oghren, you run the grenade box, and there's a perk you can get with Oghren that every time a grenade goes off, there's a chance that it can split and spawn more grenades. So you'll just get an infinite shitstorm of grenades as the Oghren going. And if you combine that with another perk that also has grenades heal, you basically become the best healer in the game. You become You become the designated healer, and it's just done in the silliest way possible. I don't know what's optimal for any of this because I try to avoid paying attention to it, because then you get really miserable if you're trying to focus on being optimal. I leave that to the Havoc players. But god damn, yeah, no. Ogren in Mortis Trials is funny. Ogren in Mortis Trials is very funny. Actually, you know what? We're gonna run Mortis. So give me a minute. I am going to swap to Ogren so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. So you can see exactly what I'm talking about with Ogren and the grenade box. Like, this is something that needs to be seen to be understood fully. Operative. Let me check the talents on this. Does this one have the box? Yes, it does. What curios do I have for this now? +1 wounds? Nah, I don't want +1 wounds. Cosmetics. What do we have here? Ah, the jaw. Okay, yeah, no, we're not going to mess with that. Upper body. I don't care about either of those, really. I love this look, though. I love this look. The thing is, Ogren has had a lot of changes. So Ogren, with the Mortis update, has had a lot of changes. And one of the things, actually, that's really nice that's come out of it. So Rock is actually very good now. Rock is actually... So aside from being funny, Rock is actually really good now. But it gets even better... But the box, the upgraded box, is probably the funniest thing you can do as Ogren. Like, it is insanely funny. Let's see here. Twin Link, Heavy Stubber, Rumbler, Maul and Shield, Club. Let's go with let's go with this one. Let's stick with the Rumbler, though. The Rumbler is actually really good now. Yeah, you can have 4 rocks at a time now. You can have 4 rocks now. I do think there is one change they didn't make to the rock that I wish they did. So what I wish they would have done with the rock. What I wish they had done with the rock is 2 things. One, I wish they had made the rock so that instead of having to throw it after you equip it, it throws on button press. You know how the Zealot's knives work? I still wish they had done it where the Ogren rock threw on button press. And I wish that the rock had cleave. Those are like the 2 things that I wish they had done with the Ogren rock. Give the Ogren rock cleave and make the Ogren rock throw on button press. If they had done those 2 things with the Ogren rock, it would be ungodly good. It would be incredibly good if they had done that. Even if they just, if I had to pick just one, I would want the Ogren rock to have cleave. Okay, so the Zealot's knives, when you know like most grenades, you pull them out and then you have to throw them. The Zealot's knives, you just push the button and it throws them. You push the button and it throws them. That's how the Zealot knives work. And they're very strong. They're very strong. Oh, God, yeah. It's always that last bit. It's always that last bit, isn't it? Still need to figure out what the fuck I'm going to do with this build. What is this build? Shield. And Gauntlet. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing there. Let's go with this one, though. Actually, did I ever save this preset? I don't think I did. So I probably should before I go and do anything with that. So let's see. What are my Ogren presets right now? Command Ogren, which is probably what this one is. If it's not, that should be what this is, actually. So override real quick. Just to make sure that's what that is, because that's what that should be. And then let's swap you over to this. Oh, God. Oh, God. Hold on. Just give it a minute. Give it a minute to load in. Heavy Stubber is excellent. Heavy Stubber is excellent, Czar. It's basically the Ogre. So Twin Link is kind of but the single barrel Heavy Stubber, this one, it is excellent. It's basically the Ogre sniper rifle. They basically gave Ogre a sniper rifle. It's really fucking good. Especially... What are you? You're not what I'm looking for, is what you are. Operative Cosmetics, upper body. Let's use you as a base. I love how, like, these as well, Brute's biggest and bestest, are, like, objectively, these are objectively the best pants for Ogren. These are objectively the best pants for Ogren because they don't have any, like, the patchwork on them, and they have good shoes. They are, like, they are the best looking pants for Ogren. The others are all just kind of These aren't too bad either. But yeah, like, these are the best. No, we're not using the Discord VC. I'm honestly just using the in-game VC just because, I mean, it doesn't sound as good, but that way if we do run into somebody that has a mic, we're not on separate comm channels. Is there anything here that I would want? None of those, because those are all bullshit. Knee Smasher's garb would be a good one to grab. These would also be good. But that's a Havoc thing, so that can go fuck itself. Baddest armor would be good. Yeah, the thing no one uses. If by the thing no one uses you mean Havoc, Bacon King, yeah. No, Havoc can fuck off. Havoc can fuck right off. %. Well, I mean, actually, now that you're thinking about it, we might as well just hop on the Discord if that's what you mean. Bacon King is like the in-game voice, just because, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do that. Let's just hop into VC. There we go. I'm in VC now, so if you want to hop in, I'm there. You were talking about voice comms? Okay. God damn it, Bacon. But yeah, like, honestly, I am of the opinion that Havoc can fuck off. Havoc can fuck right off as far as I'm concerned. Yes. His name is, in fact, Bacon, yes. Oh, I mean, if you're trying to make... Okay, so I have kind of mixed feelings about that. If you are just, you know, if... The main reason to use bacon, to cook bacon in a skillet, is if you're going to use the grease to cook something else afterwards. That's my thought about... Oh yeah, put it in the oven. Put it in the oven, 100%. Pretty much every restaurant uses... Yep. Pretty much every restaurant, if they're making bacon in any amount, they're using it up. They're putting it in the oven. Okay, good. But yeah, no. Any restaurant that's doing any significant volume of bacon, they're cooking it in the oven.
Do you not ever sleep?
Sleep is for the young.
Yep. There's plenty of other ways to burn yourself with splattered grease. Okay, so order for me of most to least goes veteran, zealot, ogre, and psyker.
Learn to be part of a true military command rather than whatever this is.
You making me an offer, Mom?
While I'm here, let me actually start messing around with this while I'm waiting. Let's see, head. Yeah. Yeah, the hammer's fun. The hammer is very fun. Okay, good. Yep, flamer nerf. Well, I mean, the flamer getting nerfed is just weird because that's the wrong weapon to nerf. The thing that needed a nerf was the, what's it called? Well, the things that need a nerf still are the toothpick and the knife. No, the combat knife. Yeah, the combat knife is very strong. Like, it's scary how strong that thing is, actually. Yeah, no, that, like I said, it's that, and like I said, the dueling sword. That's what I mean when I say the toothpick. The dueling sword is disgusting. No. You can still solo a demon host with it. Yeah, you can still solo a demon host with the Katakan. It's not the best weapon for it though, because the dueling sword exists. And I'm like serious. I'm dead serious when I say the dueling sword is disgusting. It needs a nerf. It needs a very strong nerf.
Lady Brahms.
You can do that, or you could just use the code in the pin chat.
With your approval.
Is what's your level? Oh, shoot.
Oh.
Alright. Then we're gonna go do work.
Oh yeah, no. Let me mute the game VC then. Actually, if we're just not gonna use it. Okay. Yeah. Where are you? Don't think we are. Yeah, and it works pretty well, honestly. There we go. Czar's in now. Oh, yeah? No, I haven't. Yeah. Yeah, no, that would just be brutal for gameplay terms. I mean, do you want to be a decent person or do you want to be an asshole? You're talking about dueling sword. It's like, do you want to be an asshole or do you want to be... Oh. Ah, yeah, the greatsword. Yeah, the Force greatsword is fun. The Force greatsword is fun. Yeah. It is the most broken weapon in the game as well.
Cargo train RTX-590 is inbound to Barbican Gate Terminus. It's a tox gas bomb on rails. And wouldn't you know,
Oh no, I've done this. I've done the train mission before. I've done the train mission before, actually. Never mind. No.
That train isn't on schedule. I want all sectors on alert.
Go, go, go! Let's get this done.
Cars are located to inquisitorial strike.
Yep. Welcome to Hive Cities, indeed.
That our fates are in your hands.
No fears, Mom. This lot might be no open,
Yep.
but it might no open. Tomorrow out. Reloading! Cover me!
Which gun are you using? Oh yeah, the double barrel is funny. I don't like it, but it's funny.
Interrogators out. I want this bomb made safe.
Our strike teams are in the air.
Punk. I love just getting like, even though it only sticks on big enemies, I love direct hits with the grenade launcher just because of the thump. Yeah, it's a blessing for it, I think. I forget the name of the blessing, but there's a blessing that makes it so that if you fire it at an Ogren, an enemy Ogrens, or the boss enemies, it'll stick to them. Yeah. God, they really need to give Ogren a fist weapon. They really need to give Ogren... There's two weapons they need to give Ogren. One, they need to give Ogren a fist weapon. And I don't care if they try and... How much they try and say Twin-Linked Heavy Stubber fills this role. They need to give Ogren a minigun. There is... I don't think there are any on tabletop, but it would just make sense. Give the Ogren this goddamn minigun. Punk. There we go. Also, the Ogren slap is actually, you know, the slap with the club and the cleaver. The special attack for them is actually worth using now. Not yet. No, it's not it. No. I wonder if taunting the sniper still makes them act funny. No, the Ogren has the ability to taunt, to trigger what's called the taunt effect, where enemies will like focus you. It's one of the things that they can. Well, they've been able to do it for a while, but it's actually really useful now. They changed how the Ogren works a lot. Yeah, the Mortis update basically completely reworked him. I do think that he needs more, but it's not a bad start. Like, they should have just given Ogren... So you know the thing that Saltspire can do in Vermintide 2? Where he can just... Where whenever you use Warrior Priest Saltspire, he can just walk through chaff. He doesn't, like, push them or anything. He just walks through them. They should let Ogren just do that. What was it you're saying, Bacon? I mean, occasionally you run into people who use it. It's just not very common. I think people would use it more if this game actually had proximity chat. Also, if they need to nerf gold toughness. It trivializes too many things. Like, some people say they should be gotten rid of entirely. I don't know about that, but you know what I would have gold toughness do? I would just have it decay over time. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I know what's going on. So I forgot about one of the perks that I have on this. One of the talents I have on this class lets me sometimes fire 2 shots or more. It's I think it's like Lucky Bullet or whatever. Basically, it means that sometimes your shots won't consume any ammo, so you can fire off like bursts of grenades. It's really good with the Rumbler. Oh, I got the trapper, but I'm netted right now. No, Zar's already got me. Zar's already got me. Oh, we got a Colt champion though. It's boss time. With what on it? Brittleness? I don't know if I do right now. Very good. Yes, I know. Oh, I know how good brittleness is. My autogun has it from my veteran. I think Ogren actually has a talent that just causes brittleness to happen. Well, there goes the champion. Okay, let's go get the cogitators. Okay, I think we got it. Now it's time to get the fuck out of here. Yep, that's the entire mission.
I will not forget this. The 53rd.
Yeah, it's just a fun mission too, is the other thing. Yeah. We should run a Mortis after this as well, because I don't think you've done Mortis yet, Zar. But yeah, like Mortis trials are also really fun. Oh, okay, no, we're good.
Engine steer KX. Kindly explain the drop in reactor output.
We're gonna do that though. I want to run with. I think I want to run with my Cleaver Ogren. Because Cleaver is really good now too. So do you remember that one talent that? So there's this one talent that Ogren had where it was like heavy attacks would trigger bleed stacks. Now they changed it so now it's not just heavy attacks. Every melee attack can trigger bleed stacks now. So if you run that with the Cleaver, it gets really funny. They needed it though. They really needed it considering the knife and the dueling sword.
Let us explore your limits together.
Okay. Let's see if I can get the shitstorm perk. That's going to be the real thing here. If I can get the grenade shitstorm perk, you're going to see just how funny Ogren is in Mortis. Ooh. Yeah. But if you're just trying to get 8 equal. Yeah, it really is. Like, I mean, I can do normal Auric Damnation, but I'm not gonna do Maelstrom Auric Damnation. I'm not good at normal Auric Damnation. I could do it, but I'm not gonna do Maelstrom Auric Damnation. Fuck that. Yeah.
If you are here,
I am not at that skill level.
You might one day be a Mortis operative. This training will test you, harden you, make you strong. Mortis operatives are rare, mysterious, much like Seth.
I think I'm gonna take Discord off. I'm gonna take Discord off push to talk just to make comms a little easier. There we go. Okay. But yeah, no. Let's see what we got here.
Spice things up a little. It's time to choose a Majoris indulgence.
Yeah. Let's go fire. Well, you don't have. You. No, it's enemies who hit you. Oh, okay. Wow, you got lucky with that one.
It is not Stephanie who wishes you to fail this
Yeah.
Mortis trial.
Well, no, I think shock might be like stagger rather than electric. Oh, okay.
Let the game begin.
Yep.
Stephanie has a good feeling about this.
Yeah, no, that's a fun one. But, like I said, back when I was playing this more regularly, I used that perk set way too many times, so I wanted to try the fire one. No, Death Dealer. I think there's a couple I haven't used, but I forget. It's been a while since I played Darktide. Also, yeah, no, Mortis with a good build is actually really easy. I'm gonna be real with you. It is kind of weirdly easy, but it's fun, so I don't care. Stoke the flames. Yep. You just burn people. Another weapon I really wish they would give Ogren is a las cannon. And like they already have the mechanics for that in the game already. The Lucius las gun mechanics, just apply that to the las cannon and that would actually be a really good weapon for Ogren. Yeah, absolutely. It's also probably perks that were like some of these are probably also perks that were rejected from like the Ogren rework. Technically, yeah, it does, but it's not that hard. Yeah, that would be a great weapon for veteran. Well, there goes the nerd. There goes the beast. Wait, what? What, Holmes?
Oh, we've done something to offend
Oh,
you?
yeah, no, crack is great. Crack is great. In terms of pure meta, the Shredder is better, but the crack is just so much fun that who cares? Yeah. No. He's talking about like the beast, the spawn. Yeah, the crack he's saying is better for those. But like I was saying, generally speaking, for most things, if we're talking pure meta, the Shredders are better.
What's up there? No idea, but that's where my oldest want me, so that's
Oh,
where I'm
nice.
going. The Emperor protects. Does he?
Hush, little voices. You are mine.
Yup. That actually was a nice little thing they were doing for this mode. Although I do think a lot of people, once they heard all the lore snippets, just kind of quit playing this. Yeah. And then there's also, I mean, if you're talking about regiments that scare, commissars, Mordians.
Your machine requires attention.
But yeah. Yeah. Honestly, Warhammer 40K video games, we need more orc video games. Yeah, Shooter's Blood and Teeth is funny. Yeah, I haven't played the racing one, but it looks funny. But yeah. Yeah, no, SBT is hilarious. But I should also see that one. Because like I said, at the end of the day, it just does a great job of showing And again, remember what I was saying before about how 40k works really well when you have elements, have like those moments of levity in it? The orcs are great for that. You can, but they go either way. They go either way is the point. Yep. Got it. Oh shit, I dropped it. Got it now. Okay. All right, I'm around, going up. Oh wow, that doesn't throw nearly as far as I thought it would. And cells in. Oh yeah, what is it? Ooh, a Repentia would be. So I had a thought. You know what they could do? You know what they could do for each of the classes in game right now? Yes! And Repentia would be, like, Repentia or even just any sort of sororitas would be a great prestige for Zealot. Granted, that would only work for... that. Yeah, the problem with Repentia and Sister and sororitas in general is just that only works for half of the Zealots.
You are doing well, but you could be doing better.
Oh, they could just make it the Ecclesiarch. You could make it just straight up Ecclesiarch. And then, like, for one, it's, like you said, a priest. For the other, it's a sister. It's a sororitas. I haven't gotten the perk I really want yet for this, but I can now throw 2 grenades at once. That's something. Yeah, but no, there's a specific perk that hopefully it's still in the rotation. Maybe they took it out because it was busted, but it's hilarious with Ogren. Overpowered. But it's really fucking funny. Well, the thing is also, this game is, a lot of what this game has done has been about rehabilitating the image of the Inquisition, because ask the average Warhammer fan what they think of the Inquisition, and they really needed it. That's why I said the image. Also, that's what, yeah, I was saying with the image of the Inquisition. Is when most people hear Inquisition, they think of, like, what you said, Crippman? Yeah, that's what they think when they hear Inquisition. Is they think of that guy. Only briefly. It's kind of overdone now. Yeah, honestly, if I was a Black Library writer, you know what I would actually have be a thing for... Not for Crippman, but for Exterminatus as a whole. Every time an Exterminatus is ordered, whoever ordered it has to go back and, you know, basically make their case before the High Lords. You know, like... I know it's not just Inquisitor. Yeah, but like I said... Even if you're an Inquisitor, if you're a Space Marine Chapter Master or whatever, whoever orders it, afterwards, they have to go to Terra and make their case before the High Lords of why they did it. They have to basically explain. Like, why did you do this? No, I think... Oh, maybe not the assassin, maybe not the, you know, if you are, again, like I said, whoever orders it is the one who has to make their case before the High Lords. Like, I would absolutely write a book about that. That would actually be a great book. Is just, like I said, you start with an Exterminatus, and then the rest of the book is just all the bureaucratic bullshit they have to deal with on Terra for making that order. They really should just let Ogren shake off dogs and mutants. Like, you have to button mash to do it. They really... Yeah, Muty Horde, lovely. What? Horus Heresy also was just... Horus Heresy had issues. Faith burns away heresy. Oh, I just burn people now. Okay. So the problem I have with Horus Heresy is when you get to Terra. When they get to Terra. Siege of Terra. Yeah, remember how I said before the line between Grimdark and Grimderp? Siege of Terra is really bad about overstepping that line. It gets really, really bad about just there's parts where Siege of Terra gets really bad about becoming misery porn. And like I get that it's supposed to be like the low point for the Imperium and such, but there's certain levels of certain points where it just becomes, I don't want to say gratuitous in the sense that oh, you know, like oh it's icky, but like in the sense that it hurts its own narrative. Which is a shame because who actually wrote the Horus Heresy series? Wasn't that McNeil? But like, well, I'm trying to remember who wrote Siege of Terra specifically. I think it's McNeil who wrote Siege of Terra, and he's generally one of the better Black Library writers. There are? Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so I'm sure... Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember which Siege of Terra book it is, but there's like the moment where like they're like talking about how as people are like as like soldiers are dying and like what should otherwise be heroic sacrifices, they really make the point of their souls are being consumed by demons. And that's one of the moments where I'm talking about where it just gets weirdly nihilistic. Yeah. It's like, I don't care if that's supposed to be happening. Frankly, mentioning it at that point, again, like I said, it just makes things weirdly nihilistic in a way that doesn't help the story. This is also kind of my own disdain for nihilism speaking. I mean, here's the thing. You can have the conversation about, like, you know, nihilism versus existentialism versus absurdism. But generally speaking, you don't want... If you're going to have, like, the philosophies battling it out like that, if you're going to have nihilism win out in the end, it needs to be done in a way that doesn't erase hope. Because that's why I said, that's when you get into misery porn.
Indulgence now.
Oh, I don't want that. Actually, no, I might take that.
Healing here, boss.
Saturnine also just reminds me, like, What was her name? The one woman who was also involved in the Space Marine thing that led to the Primarchs getting scattered? Erda. No, Erda. Erda. Erda is one of the most mishandled characters in Warhammer books, I swear. Like, however they, like, the way they wrote her really just makes you hate her. And it's not good. Like I said, the way they wrote her is not good. Well, I mean, that's just inevitable when you have multiple writers. But yeah, the way that they wrote Erda was just not good. They did not write her very well. Yeah, it is. It's oops, all boomers. Boomer, yeah! Boomer USA! Yeah! Whoa, whoa! The biggest problem is I am out of ammo right now. God damn, I'm completely out of ammo. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. It's fine. I mean, honestly, the way the GM has been running the invasion of Super Earth has just been kind of weird. Just the so like there have been moments. Basically, the problem is they've been trying to force the meta narrative, even though players have been overperforming. Yeah, it's like, honestly, you really should just acknowledge if players have overperformed. Don't try and force. Already got him. Yeah, the one that comes more to mind is whatever the city was that was blatantly Super China. That's what I'm talking about when I say overperforming. Yeah. What was the name of that city, though? I don't play Helldivers. Yeah, whatever the name of the city was, though, the player is just massively overperformed, but it's one of the places where I said they really should have just acknowledged that the players overperformed there, instead of trying to force the meta narrative. Despite that.
Sir. I hesitate to ask, but should you really be carrying Mara around?
Am I?
Like that? Fell down. Brain broke. Oh dear. Oh, not again.
Oh, I have a. Oh, I know what it is. I have an ability. I do have a perk that makes a pulse every 20 seconds. That makes fire.
Right you are, sir.
I have a perk that does that. Oh. Well, yeah, you're also a fucking nerd. Yeah, that's a good point, too. Oh! That just reminds me as well of the Zealot. I forget which Zealot it is, but one of the Zealots, the Zealot and the Cadian vet, they have that interaction where it's like, well, perhaps if Cadia's faith had been stronger, the planet wouldn't have fallen. Well, yeah, no. Bacon is not blaming Trazen for this. He's blaming Call. Yeah, there were no Primarchs at Cadia. No arms, yep, Abaddon the Armless. No idea, they're behind us though. There's another one. Whew, okay, where's the lever? Fucking sniper!
You have something to collect.
Well, we need to go get the battery, so that's a bigger problem right now. Oh, we've already got it.
Symphony brings bullets, shells, power packs. This is Symphony nice.
Yep. Well, if I knew we were going to deal with this, I would have brought the other stubber. Yeah, the single barrel. Because it's really good for popping them. Yeah. Hold on, we just got a bunch of snipers to worry about. Yep. Fucking... What? Oh, by the way, I have something wonderful. I have something good now. Really good now. So I still haven't gotten the thing I really want with grenades. Maybe, like I said, it's not in the rotation anymore because it was overpowered. But I do have the heal grenades now. Watch this.
Will not give up. Break you all.
Yay! Yep, Trapper Wave, so it's time to be like PewDiePie on the bridge. Yeah, you're fine. Who cares? More grenades! So yeah, no, I think the infinite grenade shitstorm is gone, which is a shame, because it was the funniest thing. Same. Yep. Pew 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 pew. Yep. By the way, my burning now also buffs you. It creates a pocket of real space that keeps the warp out. No. Is it a Necron thing? Ah. It makes sense, though. Oh, beast. Double boss wave, yay! Have another box. Not very. That's the point. And like I said, this is without the really, really strong perk that makes it disgusting. Like I said, I want you to imagine this, but it can last even longer under the right circumstances. Probably. But it's really fucking funny. Like I said, they might have taken it out of rotation because it's overpowered. True. I don't have a target right. I don't have a target. I can't cast that right now. Oh, two bosses. Look at them go. Yeah, it's the box of stop living. But it also heals y'all. Yeah, I know. The box in Mortis is fucking hilarious.
You have earned the Mortis rank.
Sorcerers would actually be really fun. Kinda, but not really. Well, I mean, yeah, it's the witch from Left 4 Dead. Yeah. So, little things I would have done with the Ogren that they didn't do with the rework. So, Ogren is still the slowest moving class in the game, right? And that's kind of a problem, especially if you're playing on higher difficulties. I would have kept Ogren's walk speed the same, but I would have given them the highest sprint speed.
Well done. It is time to return to the waking.
I mean just default movement speed, not under specific conditions. Yeah, Ogren has the slowest base movement speed. I would have, so you know how the Ogrens charge, that the speed they're going at that? I would have made that Ogren's normal sprint speed. And then instead of charge being an action, charge would have been a modifier that went on top of the sprint. That's what I would have done for the rework. Oh shit, I just realized that the audio. Oh. Yeah, that. Yeah, no, Sanguinius is confirmed dead as well, so yeah, he's not coming.
Yeah,
he's not coming back.
He's super dead. Him,
Yeah.
they tried bringing Horus back. they immediately shut that shit right on down.
Yeah.
There is a clone of Fulgrim who is not corrupted that Trazen has in his gallery.
That doesn't count, okay? He has all the Primarchs.
Actually, do you know what? So I really wish they would have done Fulgrim a little different. You know what I would have wished? You know what I wish they would have done for Fulgrim? Is so you know how they did the thing where he did the thing where like he was possessed and his soul was trapped in a painting.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't remember which writer did that. I hope they retcon whichever writer did it, where like he eventually escaped the painting, but even after like regaining his body from the demon that stole it from him, he was still corrupted. I would have done him as an inverse of Corvus, actually. So you know how Corvus is like been, as much as he doesn't want to admit it, slowly kind of becoming a demon prince.
Oh, he is. He already is. He's
he's
completely
a demon.
warped.
Yeah, he doesn't want to admit it, but he's a demon prince. I would have had Fulgrim kind of come the other way, and then they could have done because then they could have done like a really interesting sort of odd couple. I say odd couple, but you know what I mean, like odd couple sort of narrative between Fulgrim regaining his body and coming from the other end from Corvus.
Corvus still is loyal though.
Yes, I know he is. I'm saying that the reason that would have worked is it would have been a great way to do the story of a traitor Primarch, you know, having that "what have I done" sort of moment.
Hey, hints,
and trying to redeem himself.
I forget which book it is, but Malkador hints when they're talking about when I think it's the Khan. You know, it's either the Khan or Russ when they're talking about what. No, actually, he was talking with Dorn. And
yeah.
How Dorn was trying to understand the warp, and he's just like, I don't get it. And he's like, well, you weren't intended to. Only one of the Primarchs was meant to actually understand and make use of the warp.
Magnus.
And the implication is it's not Magnus.
Oh.
No, it's not to make use of the warp, to be completely resistant to the warp.
Oh, shit.
And the implication is either it's Dorn or Corvus.
Huh.
I think it's neither of them. It's what's his face? Vulcan. I think it's Vulcan.
Vulcan would make sense as well. But yeah, no, honestly, I think that could, but like I said, I think that that could have been really cool with the Fulgrim soul in the painting, is actually have it be, you know, like his soul escapes the painting and he regains his body, and you have that story of like, now that he is himself again, you know, he has that moment of, oh God, what have I done? And
I mean, I think they could have written. Now, I haven't read this book yet. I'm still in Horus Rising. Then I have False Gods, Galaxy in Flames, and then Fulgrim.
Yeah.
Is this book? I'm not sure. I hope he's written when he first gets the Blade of Lair is written well, because we see the Emperor's Children, we see Lucius, we see Eidolon, and we see Tarek in Horus Rising, and they are prideful assholes.
Yeah.
Even that.
Even before they turn traitor, they are prideful. It's the source of their downfall.
Yeah.
They literally just walk in and it's there on a pedestal.
Yep.
Like, that's it. He just picks it up. That's it. So that's how he gets the Sword of the Liars. That, as far as I'm aware, that's how he gets it.
I can't wait to I hope these books get republished, because I'm not paying $500 for them. But I want to get the book that covers the Burning of Prospero.
Yeah.
The Burning of Prospero?
Yeah. When Magnus effectively shuts down the Emperor. So, Magnus fucks up. This is before this. The Council of Nicaea happens.
Council of Nicaea happens. Magnus then fucks up to try and warn the Emperor of something or other.
Of Horus's treachery.
Oh, hell yeah.
Horus tries to warn the Emperor about Horus, breaks shit in the process. Russ is sent to reprimand him. Specifically, I think the original intent was he was going to bring him back to Terra. Horus interferes and changes the message to kill Magnus.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes?
Prospero burns Dan.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. But yeah, no, like the burning of Prospero is just a great. It's a great example of just how the Horus Heresy was just a series of shit going incredibly wrong. Speaking of, fuck the word bearers in particular.
Yeah, fuck Erebus.
The guy is a
Anytime you
rat.
post this image, Karn will punch Erebus in the face.
Yeah, no, everything is Erebus's fault. If it's not Erebus's fault, it's Lorgar's fault.
I'm so upset we don't have a demon Primarch on the tabletop of Lorgar or Perturabo. Because Perturabo's just gonna look like a giant machine.
Yeah, no, he's gonna look
I
like.
want Lorgar to come back with a flaming head.
I mean, there is a way that can be done, anyways.
What happens to Lorgar? I forget.
He is. So, are you familiar with the Legion Wars? What happens to the Traitor Legions after they run into the Eye of Terror?
Yeah, they all break up and start fighting among themselves. Yeah.
So the Word Bearers out of all the Chaos Legions, they are the one that has stayed more or less as a legion.
You are a curious one.
Because Lorgar was such a good leader and a good orator that he was able to keep them together.
Yeah, that's like his one talent. He's amazing at bullshitting.
Yeah. So they're on their massive demon planet, slowly being tracked and killed by Demon Corvus.
Yeah.
And Erebus still is doing stuff from the shadow. Or he's sending people to do so.
Yeah, do you think Erebus is gonna do anything himself?
You mean Lorgar? But yeah, both of them, yeah. I think it's in the first battle of the Legion Wars between Emperor's children, run ass freaky deaky shit. So they go to a demon planet, Galanthrone, to raid the world eaters of their ship, of their slaves.
Yeah.
And that's where Karn the Betrayer gets his name.
Yeah. Speaking of the Hey! Who raided? Mastermind! Ooh. Oh, Marco! Thanks for the raid! What are you up to? What were you up to, March? What were you up to? Ah, Sonic Mania! So, for everyone here that is new, call me Furrow. I am what you get when you bind a human soul to an angel's corpse. One of the things that comes with that is a need for social engagement to maintain sanity. Hence, streaming, particularly here right now. And thank you everyone for the follows. Mastermind, Goddess, Rex. Thank y'all for the follows. What are y'all up? How'd Sonic go for you? I know you're probably gonna have to raid and run because your stream was probably exhausting. But what was your stream? How was your stream, Morch? And yes, I do. We're playing Darktide right now. I've got Czar and Bacon King here with me. If you want to join in, the friend code if you play Darktide and you want to join in, the friend code is in the pin chat. And if you want to join the VC, the link is down here. Ooh. Yeah. Oh. I was going to say, not because of crowd control, because you got bored. I've never played Sonic Mania, so I don't know what that game is actually like. But that's a shame if it got boring there. Let me just leave the Psycanium, though, so we are back here and get that rolling.
What were we just talking about?
Oh, we were talking about Lorgar. We were talking about the Primarchs. It's a good game, but you have zero spatial awareness. Oh!
I have to say something about Angron, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah, no, Angron is like one of the Primarchs I just feel bad for. I just feel bad for Angron.
Him and
even
Sanguinius
before
are the
he
most
fell.
tragic.
Yeah, he's him. Who was the other one you said? Sanguinius?
Sanguinius.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Oh, this game would absolutely kill you then, March. My favorite... Okay, so Czar's favorite is Blood Angels.
Two. It's either Blood Angels or Dark Angels.
Mine is either... Again, mine is either Salamanders, Blood Angels or...
It's like saying your favorite faction is orcs. Of course it's gonna be salamanders.
Yeah, no, dude, the salamanders are great.
That's
No,
like an
Vulcan's
honorable
cool.
mention.
The thing about the Blood Angels Madakars is, like, in some ways, like you say, they're worse Night Lords, but it's the personality of them. It's the fact that, you know, it's the fact that they're very tragic, and and the whole idea of they're trying so hard to cling on to their humanity. That's why I really like the Blood Angels. But the other thing I was gonna say is, along with like I said, Salamanders, Blood Angels, and the Raven Guard. Those are my 3 favorites.
Raven Guard need more lore. They deserve more lore.
The Raven Guard are just cool. And one of my favorite posts that somebody ever made was that image of, like, the Tau seeing the Raven Guard power armor. They're like, foolish Guela, but it turns out he's not wearing it. And he's just put it up as a decoy.
Oh, yeah, the cardboard cutout.
No. He's just taken off his armor. He has just taken off his armor. He's not wearing it.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the one with the cardboard cutout.
No, not that one. That one is funny, though.
That one's pretty good.
That one is funny. But no, I'm talking about the one, like I said, where he's just not wearing it. But what are we thinking for next run? Are we thinking more Mortis? Or are we thinking more like
Mortis is fun.
Yeah, Mortis.
I'm so glad they added it, because now we have a parallel for the Chaos Wave Vermintide.
Yeah, no, that's, well, kind of what it is. Not exactly, but it's kind of what it is.
Oh shit, Damnation? Alright, let's do it.
Dude, Damnation Mortis is fun. I think we ran Heresy last time. Damnation Mortis is totally doable, though. It is totally doable.
So, what was I going to say? So, the Lion being back is huge, and his book that gets him back, that explains, like, what happens with all of his sons. Not all of his sons, but the ones he meets.
The Fallen?
He's great.
Yeah, no. There's actually, I mean, we really are, I am just waiting for the moment when the Lion and Gilliman meet each other, just because it's going to be the most raw shit as... Oh, they already did that one?
Yeah, they already did.
Huh.
No, not yet.
Oh, they haven't yet?
He knows of Gilliman, but he met with Dante. The last we've seen him was in the 11th edition
thanks for the
Dark
follow
Angels,
on it.
10th edition Dark Angels Codex, which is what I have a copy of it. He's been fighting too.
Yeah, no, but like seriously, the moment they're gonna meet, it's gonna be the most raw shit, and it's entirely because like you're gonna see Gilliman weep.
No, I'd say you see the Lion weep.
Ooh.
Dorn's coming back.
He's changed a lot.
Yeah.
Dorn's gonna pick a fight with Fulgrim, and I'm hyped for it. It's gonna be Monday Night Raw, and I'm all here for it.
Monday Night Raw. Oh god, no.
I saw
but
a
yeah,
video
no.
of the Legion of the Damned, and at the very end, Rylanor shows up as a Legion of the Damned Dreadnought.
Oh. Oh, come on. Don't bring back Rylanor. He's done his thing.
That's fair.
Rylanor did his thing. Let him be dead.
That's true.
Let Dante die.
No, Dante needs to greet every Primarch that comes in. It's tradition now.
Look, if Sigismund gets to die, so does Dante.
Okay, I have a hot take. Fuck the Black Templars.
I love you. Watch your mouth. You watch your mouth. I love Black Templars. They're my boys.
Oh yeah, we're going with Death Dealer for this one.
Gilliman talks to High Marshal, not High Marshal Helbrecht, one of the High Marshals, and he says, "You were a lot like Sigismund." And he's like, "Well, you honor me, my lord. That was not the intention. You spread superstition in the Emperor's light."
So I have some thoughts about the Black Templars. So the Black Templars are a mixed bag, if you ask me, especially because you know the Astral Lions.
Yeah.
They are like there's one thing the Black Templars are very good at, and it's when the Inquisition gets too big for their britches, like with the Astral Lions, they're very good at putting the Inquisition back in their place.
They're with the Space Wolves with the Grey Knights.
Sorry, it is Helbrecht. You are the one they call Helbrecht, High Marshal of the Black Templars.
And also, believe it or not, fun fact, the first person to say, "In the grim darkness of the far future, there's only war," Sigismund says that.
Huh.
Yeah. You mean Chattisman?
Not my opinion, but yours is valid.
Pretty sure Sigismund is the reason I got in.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's referred to as the embodiment of death by Dorn himself.
Yeah, but like that's the overall thing is, yeah, the best use for the Black Templars, narratively speaking, is punishing the Inquisition for when they get too big for their britches.
Also, did you know that Helbrecht picked up Commissar Yarrick?
And thanks for the follow, Lalau. Wait, what?
Yeah, Commissar Yarrick and Commissar Helbrecht are on the same ship.
Huh.
There was no fun
Yarrick is a
had
fun
during
character
that
as
time.
well. Yarrick is just a fun character as well.
Is really cool.
His stories are fun.
read,
If you talk to him, he's just a brick wall.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
But like it's the stoicism combined. It's
he's painfully boring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
like
his
talking to a
stoicism
brick wall.
contrasted against the insanity of what he's dealing with that makes it funny.
Oh, I'm dogged. I'm getting
Yeah, I'm
dogged
pretty
on.
sure they're after Gazdol. No, you're not. Not on my watch.
Thank you.
Actually, you're psycho.
Oh my
You're-
god, that
Ooh,
dog is
wow.
right.
Watch it,
Oh,
watch it,
oh,
watch it,
wow.
watch it. I'm in a bad spot. I'm in a bad spot.
It's Call of Duty because there's dogs.
Oh, god damn it, Czar.
Just press down on your right stick. You'll be fine. Also, stop being a human shoe toy.
Kind of hard when you're an Ogren.
It's hard when you're a psyker.
Just dodge.
And no, I don't know about the I don't know about the locker, empty bar. Unfortunately, I don't know about the locker.
Oh boy.
But that sounds fucking hilarious. My knowledge of 40K is very intermittent and very hit and miss. So unfortunately, it is one of those things I don't really know about.
I may know more depending because it's been my hype. Oh my god.
Yeah,
so many
I
times.
gotcha. Oh.
Much to my, actually not even my disbenefit or disadvantage. It's been honestly the 40K novel series is what got me back into reading because I picked up a bunch of old Edgar Rice Burroughs novels and I'm like, these are fantastic. I was missing so much.
Most of your knowledge from YouTube video essays. Yeah, that is the thing. It's like Warhammer is just one of those things where you can get really, really lost in both how dense it is and also how by design contradictory it is.
Yep. And there's also fantasy and Age of Sigmar to go into as well. So it's like,
But yeah, I mean, even
you
if we're
don't
just
like
talking about one
sci-fi?
setting, even if we're just talking about one setting, we're talking about 40K on its own. It's, like I said, contradictory by design, and it's just super dense because it's been going for so fucking long.
The 80s.
Yeah. Reminds me also, I watched a movie, so a couple weeks ago, I was showing it on Discord, the Mutant Chronicles movie. That's actually a very interesting story on that one. So Mutant Chronicles is a tabletop RPG that started, again, around that same time period, because there were not yet any Warhammer TRPGs. So it kind of came out to fill that void. It's an expansion of, have you ever heard of the Mutant Year Zero?
No.
So it's a Swedish company made a TRPG called Mutant, and Mutant is actually really interesting. It's kind of, I'd have to reread it to tell you the details of it, but eventually that led to a particular version of it called the Mutant Chronicles. And the Mutant Chronicles was very much legally distinct Warhammer, and the early Horus Heresy era Warhammer when they first started writing about the Horus Heresy.
Like second edition. Got it.
Yeah, it's like very legally distinct second edition Warhammer.
Yeah. Wait, Matt, what factions do you play? I imagine you play at the tabletop.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have the money to play this on tabletop.
I'm gonna buy an airbrush this summer, and that's gonna make, honestly, everything way cheaper.
That is actually a really good idea. Whoa, watch it.
I should have been paying attention more to my HP.
Yep.
But if you're looking for, are you in dealer? Because I have a great book recommendation.
Oh?
You want a book that's half AdMech, half actually characterizes the Gene Stealer cults?
Sure. Which one is it?
It's called Day of Ascension.
Yeah.
That might be a good read then, yeah.
Second that one. Also, Gene Stealers are awesome.
Yeah, we can tell by the name you're using in this in-game.
Alright, I love NIDS. Gene Stealers are kind of the sub.
You know what is a faction that really... So, you know how like Darktide has really done a lot to rehabilitate the image of the Inquisition? The town need their image rehabbed as well.
What? No,
well, it didn't help with Fire Warrior being a bad game. Now.
Yes, it did. Oh, yo! The perk is still in game! Let's go!
Killing enemies reduces your ability cooldown. That doesn't matter. Brain Burst applying a fire AoE. Let's fucking...
So, do you want to see an infinite shitstorm of grenades?
Kinda. I was just about to drop
you play Death Guard. What's it like painting a different model for every single one of your units?
You know, they're not. You know who else plays Death Guard as well? Now that you mention it, Czar.
What?
Hal plays Death Guard.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, he paints. He does like a lot of Nurgle. He paints. I don't know if he plays it.
No, yeah, but Hal. It took me a moment. Hal is kind of. He's a great person, but he's intimidating to.
Well, that's just kind of what ends up happening when you start getting a following. Is unfortunately, that's something I've had to work with. Is like people I used to talk to now that they've actually started getting a following. I need to get over the fact. I need to remember they're still the same person for the most part, and just because their number is bigger doesn't mean I can't talk to them.
Yeah, Blue Skies helps me a lot with that.
Yeah.
But Hal also paints a lot of Skaven, and Skaven are just... Dude, rats are hard to paint.
Yeah, no, the rats are so cool, though. I really love the stuff he's been doing in Trench Crusade.
I haven't looked into Trench Crusade, but everything I've seen looks like a fucking death metal album cover from the 80s.
Oh, that's the whole aesthetic of it. That's literally the whole aesthetic. It's not really death metal, it's more doom metal, but still, I know what you mean.
So you guys take a quarter less damage if one of the people I shocked is still shocked.
Oh, wow. That's actually really nice, yeah. I'm hoping I can get the heal grenades with this, because then you'll really see magic happen.
We'll play Death Guard after the Codex. The price of units are just too low. And, well, they actually didn't get touched in the most recent data slip. Unlike the Blood Angels whose Death Company got changed. They now no longer directly need a captain or a captain.
Oh shit, I have charge on this build! I need to remember I have the charge on this build, not the shout.
Oh no.
I thought I was playing a shout Vogren, so.
I can't move. This is.
Oh my god! I
can't move.
I'm not sure what changed with Death Guard from 9 to 10, because I haven't played against them. Do they still debuff enemies around them with an aura?
Would be surprised if they do, because I mean that's like their entire shtick.
Yeah, but at the beginning of 10th, it was really weird. Because it wasn't as strong as 9th, but it was a bigger AoE.
Yeah.
And for a while, running Mortarion just wasn't worth it.
Oof.
That's why.
That sucks.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the Day Slate that just came out, like, a couple days ago, the Lion can now be like, oh, is he not fighting anyone right now? Yeah, you can take him off the table and put him into strategic reserves and have him deep strike in later.
Whew, okay. They still debuff, but they lost some resilience, which they just got back. Ooh.
Oh, really? Their toughness is back. Ooh.
You told me I'd never
Oh, yo, I just got a really interesting perk. Infinite ammo after like 3 critical hits.
Is there a way to force crits for
headshots?
Ah.
Headshot with the heavy stubber.
Ooh.
That's why I said this thing is basically an Ogren sniper rifle.
I love how a World War I/2 as heavy machine gun still being used 40,000 years later.
Well, yeah.
John Moses Browning knew his shit.
I mean, think about what it is. think about the design of the M2 Browning. It just makes sense. It's incredibly simple to manufacture. So frankly, yeah, 40,000 years in the future, making something that still, a weapon like this that's simple to manufacture, especially when the tech level of the setting is highly variable depending on location.
Yep.
Just makes
it's
sense.
It's a weapon that even Gene Stealers can use.
And they do.
More grenades!
Oh my goodness. Final Warrior, the legendary game of the year. You know what? I'll actually...
God! I love germinating grenades. It's such a stupid perk. It's such a stupid perk. I love this fucking thing.
I apologize for neglecting our... Like, fuck, I forgot how much fun it is to be just... You're a good one.
Thanks.
You're fun.
What?
What is coming? I can't tell.
Oh no! What did you say? What's happening is there's a shitload of grenades going off.
I got the crusher. Oh wait, no, he takes 3 now. Excuse me. Oh wait, he was 3. Wait, Mortari was 300 points before, back when Disgustingly Resilient was trash.
Yep, the FPS having nade box. It's so fucking funny, Onyx. But also, there's a perk. There's 2 perks you can get later on that really make it really good. One is that grenades heal. The other is that the box, the contents of the box are sort of randomized. So along with frag grenades, it can also be smokes and cracks.
It can be what now?
There is a Mortis perk that changes the box so that the grenades can also be smokes and cracks. So you get frag, smoke, and crack, all in one box.
Is it? Oh, I see.
Well, then you better start hoping for elite waves for those crack grenades.
I need to stay within coherency, guys. Because my
Yes, I have the same problem because I always lose the squad markers because they're so small.
Well, that and the constant grenades are really helping, aren't they?
But they're worth it. They're worth it. Don't.
If I... Actually, no. We have a box. Probably.
Ooh. Do you know what would actually be a really good grenade?
Yeah, right here.
Would be a really interesting grenade, I should say.
Anymore.
What?
Would be... So you remember the bomb shoes from Zelda?
Oh God. No, I have not much.
So basically, they're just like a rolling... Imagine like a grenade that's just a rolling drone that goes and finds an enemy. And then kills... And then sticks to them and kills them.
Oh, I see.
That would actually be a good weapon for a tech priest, now that I'm thinking about it.
A comically large grenade that just rolls
I
in
mean,
directions
I
of
think
enemies.
my lore brain has to say this. Tech priests are above what we're doing right now.
Yeah, probably.
Don't do shit.
But we're already getting an Arbitus, so...
I want to say I want Gene Stealer, but Gene Stealer won't be much different than
I want Gene
Zealot.
Stealers in this game so much, but they would have to be neophytes with the boss being a single app.
I mean, yeah, honestly, now that you mention it, yeah, that's what the Arbitus's dog is. That is actually a really good point.
Have to be first generation? Yeah, first generation. No, third generation. They can be 3rd generation. I still get color morphs.
Oh, do I get the... Oh god, the shitstorm is going to get worse because now I can sometimes throw 2 grenades at once.
I'm gonna take the defensive one because increasing my abilities max stacks by 2, that doesn't do anything for me. That's not how Psycho works.
Yeah, no. So I'm still hoping I can get the heal grenades just so y'all can see how fucked those are with this current with germinating. With germinating, the heal grenades are absolutely fucked.
Germinating's a botanical term, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Man, I used to play a lot of Chaos Gate even though just the Grey Knights XCOM like.
Oh yeah?
I'm so done with Darkhold.
First.
Whoa, sniper wave!
I can get him. If I can get a fucking lock on.
Oh my god, you're destroying my frames. I have like 4070 in here and it's
One sniper
crushing
down.
my frames.
I am on a 1080 Ti. Do not complain.
That's fair.
I know, I'm just telling you that this is pain.
Once Furo understood the weakness of his GPU, it's disgusting.
No, the 1080 Ti is a fucking anomaly, is what it is.
There are 4 snipers around me, so
It is the Nokia of graphics cards.
Yep.
It just refuses to
Die. It refuses to die. This thing is 8 years old.
Wow.
Please, let it rest. It's done enough.
No,
I would like to, but that costs money.
You know,
I'm gonna
if
start
the
calling your
Arbites
graphics
are
card
going to
Dante.
be- If the Arbites are going to be completely... If the Arbites are going to be lore accurate, their dog will be able to be fine. Because they could do
That's the power. I mean, that's the power of having having 12 gigs of VRAM. Well, 11 actually. Well, that's what happens when you have as much VRAM as this thing does. It's why whenever I do upgrade my GPU, I'm going to something that has that much. Like I said, I was insisting that I was going to go to something that had as much or more VRAM. Which is why I'm doing first of all, I'm going to AMD for my next GPU.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna get a 6800 XT.
My dog's of an NVIDIA GPU and an AMD CPU.
That's pretty common setup, yeah. Nurgle and Cord have the best chaos enemies. Zinch is middle of the road. You know, Matakars, it's funny you mentioned Slanesh because we were talking about how you would do a Slanesh video game, actually. So if you wanted
having it being like adults only.
Yeah, without it being like R18. So the way you would actually do it is it would be a PvP management sim.
You were always fighting for my life.
And do you mind if I go on a very small band here?
Sure.
I hate how GW is treating demons on the tabletop because it's like they're slowly pushing them out of 40k. They're not really giving them new models. They're being pushed into. I think at least this happened with like Thousand. No, it happened with World Eaters. They are slowly being put into the respective Chaos Gods patron region of Chaos Space Marine. Which sucks because if you play solely demons,
yeah,
GW is slowly making things like we don't want you to be able to play the game because one, demons don't sell well, and we can't really. It's mostly because they don't sell.
Yeah, I mean that's just unfortunately they're going to make what sells.
And then you look at Age of Sigmar, and the demons are doing fine. The Heat Knights of Slanesh, the Blades of Korn, the Rockkin of Nurgle, and then the Sorcerers of Siege.
It's kind of a vicious cycle. It's a vicious cycle.
Than we do.
It's a vicious cycle. G-Dubs is going to make what sells, which also means that stuff that doesn't sell right now isn't going to get updated, and therefore it's going to sell less, which means they're going to make less of it, and so on and so forth.
And you take a look at the Emperor's Children Codex, they got rid of, or soft legends, a lot of these Slanesh demons not even work with the Emperor's Children.
Oh, what?
Yep. And they can't take a lot of basic Chaos Space Marine units. They can only take like maybe.
I mean, looking at AOS, look at what else demons have to compete with, because they have shitty lizardmen, who are my favorite faction, and there's no good Nagash or Arkan, who are the greatest old men of all time.
You're talking to someone whose favorite army in AOS is Soulblight Great Ones. Nagash is my boy.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
I don't know
Will
a
of
damn.
Nagash
I don't know a
shall
damn
be
thing
done.
about AOS, unfortunately.
So Nagash is the Lord of Death. He
He isn't the Lord of Death. He is Death.
Yeah, he's the Lord of
Manifest. You thought
He almost
Sigismund
won
was dead?
several times, then the Skaven were like, LOL, no.
No. They're the dudes who brought down the moon because they wanted more.
Oh
moon
yeah!
crap.
Oh yeah, when they turned the entire moon to warpstone, and then.
I thought the moon was always warpstone.
Oh yeah, you remember how the Skaven gave a knife to
I got you now. I got you.
Dude's name.
Shit, I'm down.
Stabbed,
oh god, we all went down.
yeah. No, the Skaven prevented Nagash winning by giving his
machine gunner spawned.
The Tomb King at the time,
Yeah.
Cetra,
That was bad.
a knife to stab him with.
Hey, Squirrel!
Azar, yes,
How are
thank
you
you.
doing? How you doing, Squirrel? Thanks for the name. Thanks for clearing up the name. But you know what? I hate to end on a loss, but I think we're gonna call it here. It's getting late.
Yeah,
so yeah, I'm gonna see who we can raid into. Who can we raid into?
Can I shell a little bit, or is that not okay?
Go ahead. Yeah. Tell what are you actually? Yeah. What are you gonna be doing this week and next week? Actually, that's a good question.
I stream Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, sometimes Saturday, because Saturday I'm usually at my local LGS.
Mm-hmm.
And then throughout the week, that might change because I do have a thing I'll tell you about first.
Yeah.
I'll DM you about it. That's happening. Going to be happening. But on Monday, I'm probably going to be finishing building. If I can't get them airbrushed this weekend, I'll be finishing building up my Death Company, who's the core Blood Angels Army.
Yeah.
And then probably doing Nina Quill episode 4, which is a Phoenix Wright like visual novel. And then lastly, let me look at what I have. I want to jump back into
what?
Act 1. And I play as a tiefling druid. And the funny thing is that I showed a troll. It's some necromantic troll. The bitch in the cave in Baldur's Gate Act. I showed her no mercy when she said, I give up, I repent. I'm like, no. And then Lizelle was like, we need to fuck. And I'm like, huh? And then Karlak says it, and I'm like, okay, fine.
Okay, then fine, yeah. So, also, I found who we're gonna raid. I
stream over at twitch.tv/RVT.
Yeah. Let me just do shoutouts for both of y'all real quickly, because I know you do as well, Bacon.
I'm a bit more humble about it, but yes, I do.
But I mean, hey, what are you up? What are you going to be doing? Go ahead, like chill now. Do it now. I command you to.
Tomorrow, probably Blasphemous. Tuesday, hopefully Doom. Thursday is Resident Evil Village.
Ooh.
As for me,
completely different kind of setting.
Yes. As for me, tomorrow I am going to be getting back into the campaign into my Gunner Heat PC campaign. I know this is a game. I don't know if you're still around, Morch, but she probably went off. She had to go to bed because she was probably exhausted after stream. But if she's still around, tomorrow I'm going to be getting back into Gunner Heat PC, my Gunner Heat PC campaign, which, if, by the way, you're not familiar with that game, it is a really cool tank sim that if you're looking to quit War Thunder, and you want something that helps you take the edge off of that, Gunner Heat PC and Nuclear Option are like the goats for that. If you're looking to quit War Thunder and you're looking for something to replace them, Gunner Heat PC and Nuclear Option are the fucking goats for that. So I will highly recommend those, which, like I said, that's gonna be tomorrow. Hopefully, assuming I don't have, a repeat of today, that is gonna be earlier. That's gonna be at 3 p.m. Central. So if you want to catch that, that's when that's gonna be. But like I said, let me get the raid going now. For Gween.
I should follow you too, Bacon.
Get the raid going there, and I've already posted it before, but if you want to see what I'm up to off stream, these are all the places you can find me. And let me get the raid message actually no, first let me post that over for anybody on the YouTube side, and then I will cut